2025 budget hearing to session. We're going to have the prayer by Councilman Gui and the pledge led by Councilman Harbaugh. Roll call first.
District 1,
Present.
District 2, District 3, District 4, District 5, District 6, District 7, District 8, District 9. Let the record reflect all council members are present.
All right. We acknowledge this moment to acknowledge Almighty God and thank Him for our bountiful blessings, especially for the parish's natural resources. We give thanks to God for our brave and courageous men and women in our military who daily risk their lives to protect our precious freedom, and pray for our world leaders to know how to obtain world peace. We pray for this government body comprised of both council and administration, will always serve our parish with honesty, humility, and equality to all. And as this government body gathers here today, we pray for the wisdom to know right from wrong and the courage to do that which is right. Amen. Buddy?
So at this time, I think we'll turn this over to our fearless leader of the financial department to lead us in this budget hearing.
Thank you, Mr. Edwards. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Just to give it's right here. Okay. You can hear me now?
Yep.
All right. I think we'll start with revenues today, since we have Scott here, and then we can move on if y'all have anybody in the audience, and then we can go over amendments or any questions y'all have. This year, our revenues did decrease, as everyone knows. Sales taxes, we budgeted $3 million less. And then oil was budgeted at, what's the barrel? At $55 a barrel, which was basically almost a $2.6 million decrease from the previous year's budget. This is the 10% royalties and the oil and gas. So we started out the budget with basically a $6 million deficit over from last year. Total for oil budgeted this year is 2.7. Wait, make sure that's right.
What page that's on?
2.67. And I have 2 point, what's the 53? The 53,000 is gas, right? 53,000 for gas, and the 10% royalties is 2.58. If y'all have any questions, we'll turn it over to Scott.
What's all today?
Hand him your mic, Kim.
5996 West Texas Intermediate, WTI.
I feel better at 55 because last year, what was it? What we set it at, 70?
Yeah,
And I said something about it then because all never got up to 70.
right. And today's gas is, natural gas is at 466 an MCF.
And we have it budgeted at $4.30.
So like she was saying, the total budget is 5.3 million. Of that, it's 2.7 million is the parish budget, and 2.6 billion is the 10%, so a total of 5.3. Those numbers, I handed out a packet to you all on the first page. It kind of gives you the sources of where the 55 came from. The Chase, JP Morgan is forecast at 58 for next year. The EIA, which is the Energy Information Administration, is 51. And there's some long-range forecasts which are higher. And then there's a few reasons why, the price is going down for any international or domestic situations can spike the oil or make it drop temporarily or for a long time. And the gas prediction is that we set it at 466. That's an agreement with what the, let's see, EIA was at 430, the long-range average was, yeah, and the state, I don't have the state, I also talked to the Revenue Estimating Committee in Baton Rouge. They were at $53 a barrel, is what their forecast was for 2026. So I kind of, 55 is kind of an average between the high end and the low end of that. On the second page, if you want to see it, there's some scenarios. If you all decide to change the budget, it kind of gives some scenarios of what the change is. If it basically, for every dollar change in oil, is about $95,000 difference, and that is including the state 10%. Not including the state 10%, just PPG, a dollar change would be about $50,000 or $50,000 per month change. And then the last two pages are basically just, the third page is a plot of the oil production for the parish, also plotting the oil price. As you can see, there's a huge decline from 2015 down to 2026. The rate to the net rate to the parish producing is about 4,100 barrels a month. That's net to the parish, so 100%. And gas is about 225. It's 1,000 MCF per month gas and 4,100 barrels a month oil. And that's reflected on the two charts on the last two pages of the handout. And that's just kept steady for the year. I didn't put a decline on that at all. Although it is declining, because I think what will make up the difference would be the difference in the oil price if it's lower or higher. It's gonna kind of balance out. So it's gonna be around that rate. So I feel good about a handle on the production of the parish. I kind of obviously go through each month and plot that on this system here. And then it's always a guess of what the price is gonna be for oil and gas, so. That's what it is. Are there any questions?
Yeah, I just had one question. This Henry Hud forecast, how accurate have they been in the past? I mean, was their reliability, because I've never heard of them.
Henry Hub?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's kind of the standard for what the nation uses for, I mean, that changes, it changes every day. You know, they give a different price every day for
My question is, have they held true to their prediction in the past? That's what I'm saying, in terms of reliability.
I think it is close. I really haven't looked back and compared what the real price was and what they set it at each day, each month or whatever. Every day they change it. I haven't made that comparison. I don't think they're off by much.
Ms. McCarty, you in the queue?
I'm sorry.
Can we take care of the Highway 11 so we'll know as we go how much we got in that fund?
You want to move to that amendment? Y'all done with oil? Any more questions?
I got some questions.
Okay.
Yes.
Our oil productions are down. Do you have any idea if any oil company is planning on to reworking any of our wells?
There is plans for Texas Petroleum Investment Corporation, TPIC, which is one of our, to do some work in Breton Sound that I know. They have, but that's state lease. Most of that's all state lease waters, of course, which would increase the rate on the state 10% side or the state lease dollars. But as far as the other fields, West Bay and Lake Washington, South Pass 24, Romare Pass, there's not a lot of activity going on with that at all. Yeah,
What is P&A?
plug-in abandonment,
Oh. Mm-hmm.
yeah.
And these wells that we talking about, they're from the 16th sections?
From the 16th sections? Oh, no, that's the school board, is the 16th sections, yeah.
Do you know how many wells we have producing?
If I had to guess off the top of my head, probably around 100, right around 100 mark. West Bay is kind of the most wells are producing in West Bay production on the big lease that PPG has.
I know Hillcog drilled a couple, and then somebody's got one in the dome right now.
Somebody's what? Excuse me?
Got a rig in the dome right now.
What, in Venice?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a couple of wells in there that are producing in Venice. They're drilling?
Good Hill Court.
Yeah, Hillcore.
Yeah, we do have our collections that we track every month. I mean, for the past probably few years, we're down to just two companies, Hillcorp and Texas Petroleum. And Hillcorp, I think, accounts for probably 97% of our collections for oil and gas.
Hillcore absorbed a few of the smaller companies around, yeah, so.
Texas Petroleum.
Any other questions on oil and gas, or y'all ready to move on?
Yes.
Thanks, Scott.
Thank you so
Oh,
much.
you're
We
welcome.
appreciate
You're
it.
welcome.
Mr. Konovich wants to move to his capital improvement amendment. It's
Capital improvement?
it's in the back of y'all packets, that if y'all would have printed them out.
What tab?
No, it's
It's
an amendment. It's on the screen.
You'll see it on the screen.
This is to put 5 million, we proposed 4.5 million. We reduced the funding in this project. This is to put 5 million back in. The total would be 5.5 million for this project, and it's Highway 11 Diamond to Triumph. Of this 5 million we putting in, 1.8 of it will come from the designated from infrastructure. You introduce?
Y'all introduce, I'll offer.
Offered and second. Any comments from the audience, administration?
Mr. Jurasich, seconded.
Mitch, seconded. Machine is open. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. LaFrance?
Yes, Mr. Konovich,
Yep,
are they planning on using any engineering for this?
they already done it.
Already done. Okay.
You good, Mr. LaFrance?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Newsom?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. So, and you said it's coming from, you said the infrastructure?
1.8 million would come from the infrastructure. It increased in this budget,
And that's the infrastructure,
and it's a impact fee, and it was for this region. So we could use that funding, that
impact fee from
LNG.
from Venture Global. Mm-hmm. When is that? I know they, with the expansion and stuff,
It's going to be for the expansion.
when do you anticipate that to hit the books? Has that,
Probably January.
Yeah.
January?
Yeah, they actually wanted to pay early, but they were working through some things. But based off talking to Amitra and Mr. Burt, they intend to pay it first thing next year.
And I'm looking for it, I don't, how much is that? How much was it? 1.8?
1.8.
1.8. So 1.8 will come from there.
You have your, hold on. I can-
Yeah,
In the book. Come on, mouse.
what is, and we said the engineering's been done on this
Yeah.
project?
You can see it right here,
Okay,
y'all revenue reports.
on the revenue report, okay.
Is,
Yeah, look at it. What is, with the engineering being done, what is the anticipated start date of this thing? Do we have anything like that? Do we know?
It's out for bid, and it's supposed to be the December 2nd, open the bids.
Okay.
Probably 6 weeks. That went out to bid. Scheduled to put it out for bid the first week of December. It's out.
I was told it was out, and it was opening at December 2nd.
Yeah, I think Jonah told me December, wait, hold on. This is like the first week of December. Hold on. December 2nd. Bid openings.
6 weeks after that, start the project.
Okay. Yeah, this is a vital project in the southern end of the parish, because I know I rode that road, and it's bad. But I'm just, and I know we talk about budgets, and we had our pre-budget thing. We put $5 million in this thing last year.
They took it.
I know,
If we vote for this budget, it's taken.
I know. It's just,
I said, if we vote for this budget, the money's out.
the money's gone, yeah. And I know, and it's just, I guess since we're talking about spending money, I'm gonna go on it now. I'm gonna get on it now. We have a lot of expenses. We all know revenue is down on this, per this sheet, over $5.5 million. I just don't, and we talk, and look, this is important, I'm gonna support this project. But as a whole, as the budget as a whole, we need to, if we start doing, we're gonna be in a bad situation in a few years, very bad situation. That's like it was before we took office and before I did. And we gotta really start looking at making some hard decisions and cuts. And I'll be honest, in this budget, I don't see it, so.
Can I just chime in too that legal's starting to have concerns about Highway 11? I think it's been so bad that an accident's going to happen one day, and I can tell you what, that lawsuit's going to be a lot more than we're going to spend repairing this. So I do want to say that this is something that potentially exposes us to a lot of exposure.
I agree. It should have been started last year. We should be in the process of doing this job. I don't understand.
We are in the process of doing this job. Engineering takes time. It's ready for bid, honey. The bids are gonna be open on December the 2nd.
It takes a year?
The project is rolling. I mean, look, engineering, I know we would love for things to happen overnight. They do not happen overnight in government, okay? But bids will be opened on December the 2nd. The project will be awarded to a contractor, and it's moving forward. We're moving forward with the project.
It took a whole year to get to this point? Is that, I just can't.
Let me tell you, how long have you been talking with the engineers? They have brought you the plans. They go back, you review the plans, you go back, you revise the plans. You come back, you look at them again, you might have more revisions.
Again, I'm not an engineer, I'm just.
Look,
But
it's
you-
not like, look, in my world, I can take and make a plan on a paper napkin in a restaurant
I agree.
and make it happen. In this world, it doesn't happen that way.
I'll tell you, Ronnie, that's the reason I got in the government. I said, I'm in the all field, you was too. You see a problem, you fix it and it's done. So I said, I'm gonna do that in the government. Well, it don't happen like that.
I agree, 100%. And I'm just, Again, I'm trying to.
We can beat it to death, Bud, but
I
we're
know.
not gonna,
I just-
we're not gonna
I-
bring it back to life here, you
Don't-
know?
I just, well, bottom line is, I don't think we ever should have took $4.5 million out of this project that this body right here unanimously approved, and we just took it away.
Like I said in the meetings, this was my suggestion. It was easy to take it from here and put it right back in.
We should've-
Instead of unfunding multiple departments and having employees worried about their jobs.
I do not want to cut any employees that we have to, but.
That was our
again,
only other option to get this much money.
We keep, we move
And this was the only project with that much money in it.
But if we keep, now we're going back and refunding this project out of a fund that, basically our savings account, that we, if you keep
Correct.
spending out your savings account, guess what your savings account's going
If
to
you
be?
would like to unfund some departments, we can go through them.
I wish
And
it
this
had
is
been.
what the savings account is for. This is why we put the monies in that surplus fund, is because we knew that this coming year and the following year, we're going to be thin. And not until like 27, toward the middle or toward the end of 27 or the beginning of 28, revenues are going to go back up with the projects that are in the pipeline. This was why you, the council, created that surplus fund.
Yes, but we created the surplus fund, I'm done, thank you.
Ms. McCarthy?
I have two different subjects I want to just make a comment about. One, I don't ever mean to step on an engineer's toes. My father was an engineer, so I know to step back. But there is someone that has approached me a couple of times about a process where you grind up the tar that is already on the road and lay it back down. And Mr. Kognovich told me that they're taking chunks of the tar and giving away. You might want to respond to that in a moment, but let me just say the other thing real quick. Rochelle, I can't find the capital improvements project with my name on it, so I yield.
It's like,
Champagne.
we're talking budgets, not.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Hey, I know we have a lot to do here, and my recommendation is we need to take a look at what is our approach going in this budget. I think we need to look at where we are, pay all our bills that have to be paid. Like Ms. Rochelle said, we have to pay our employees. Let's do all that first and see what's left, and then figure out, make the hard choices. Right now, there's some really easy things that we have to pay, things we know we have to pay for. Employees, our day-to-day, the things we do every day, keeping the light, basically keeping the lights on, the water flowing, the toilets flushing. Let's do that and see what we got left, and then we can make some informed decisions on what we want to do. And I'm in full support of the Highway 11 project, but let's see how much money we got left and see how much, by then we'll be able to make informed decisions on how much we need to take out of our reserve fund, if we will, or if we choose not to. But we can't do that unless we figure out how much we got left in the bank. So that's my recommendation, y'all. Let's use that approach, go through the things that we must pay for, must fund, and go from there. I yield.
Well, this is a fund that needs to be paid because it's out for bid now, and the money's, if we vote for this budget as is, it's illegal to put out a bid if you don't have the money. And, I could make an amendment, we vote the budget down, and the money stays where it is, but I don't think we're gonna have money to pay the employees past February.
My concern is, and I heard Mr. Howard talk about your experience, but my experience been the last 3 years, I can't really understand the engineer and the contract process, and its relationship to the amount of money we spending for the contract and the contractor. That relationship need to be defined. I think that's important to me. And then why we always, because I met with engineers, some things they tell me is on the shelf, then they said through the process, and I'm not clear what's really happening with some of these projects, and been laying over for years and years and years and years. So again, I have some concern about some of the contract and how much the contract costs. It shows.
And this is a little different than your ordinary project. This is multiple you know, it's a long stretch of road. It's not like we're talking about,
Just 2 to 3 years.
yeah, one small building. This is a road, and so roads are a lot more complex. There's all kind of special things that are required. So, I mean, I hear what you're saying, but this is one of your more difficult projects.
One thing I was saying, we've been dealing with roads forever and a day, so it's not nothing new. So we should have some familiarity in terms of dealing with roads, because it's not the first time we had to deal with a long stretch of roads. Mr. Schultz, I'm sorry.
Yes, the surplus fund was created to get us by in the gap years between the end of Phase 2 and the ITEP rolling off. However, that surplus fund got all the way up to $25 million. And if we vote on all the amendments, I'm not saying we are, and I agree with this Highway 11, so I will vote for it. But if we vote on all these amendments, I think the forecast will bring the surplus fund down to $11 million. That's $14 million that we've already spent out of the surplus fund, if my calculations are correct, in less than 2 years. So my concern is, you see what's going on around the state in the area. New Orleans is in budget crisis. City of Shreveport just put out an article that they have 2 years into their short on funds. I know we're not that size, but what I'm saying is that by the time we start seeing the revenue increase, if the next phase of Venture Global comes, it's probably going to be 2028. We have to get through at least 2 more budgets with $11 million, basically, of the surplus funds. So we need to start looking at serious expenses. I know, and making sure we're using all of our money wisely over the next couple of years. I yield.
Mr. Champagne?
And this is the last time I'm ever going to bring this up again, because I got crucified over this, but water. We didn't pass the millage. Didn't that cost us $2.1 million, Rochelle?
Yes, the millage was around 2.2 million.
$2.2 million. And we were already $1 million short because we were not billing enough.
Right.
So that's $3.1 million of consumables, things that we should be paying. Now the government's going to have to pay the price.
Yes, it will
So
have to be.
that's going to impact services, repairs, maintenance, and as Councilman Schultz said, it taps into the fund that we're going to have to use for future years. So we need to consider this and look at it. And it also, the same thing with EMS. You know, we used to have an EMS village. We don't have that anymore either. But again, we need to, our chickens are coming home to roost, and it's not a good place to be right now.
We need to look at all of our enterprise funds. I mean, we've got our boat harbors that we're having to supplement on an annual basis, right under $1 million. So every enterprise fund that we have in Plaquemines Parish is upside down, and that comes from help from the council.
Mr. Konovich?
Y'all don't know how lucky y'all are to have a $25 million slush fund. We didn't have it 4 years ago, but I'm calling a question. I'm going with, put this money in it, and then we could work from there.
Been called?
District 1,
Yes.
District 2, District 3, District 4, District 5, District 6, District 7, District 8, and District 9. Let the record reflect that the amendment passed 9-0.
You're welcome. You have a question, Mr. Schultz?
I might be getting ahead of myself. How about, is that even going to be enough to do all of Highway 11?
Not all of Highway 11, but a project we have engineered, they said it estimated at 4.9 something, and we was adding a couple more sections in Empire.
I'm just,
But they feel like the money's, what we were requesting at first, at the end of the day, they felt like we were able to go further north than first anticipated.
but is that going to get us out of the, where?
I think it's going to get us out of the bad.
The bad?
These are the worst areas.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, do we need to put more?
No.
Speaking of fund balances, we can go over those right now. Let me pull them up. I don't think so. Oh, for you can. In 2026, infrastructure had 2 million. That's where we took the 1.8 from. Emergencies has 8.4 million. Self-insurance, 3,050,000. Bond indebtedness is capped at 10 million. Surplus has 19,379,502. Prospective grants has 500,000 left in it. Capital outlay, 95,000, which I think there's an ordinance that's going to be on the next meeting for that. FEMA projects, 1 million. FEMA revenue, 29 million. And the unreserved and designated would be 5.3. This is where we're starting with today. Any questions? Okay, this is revenue that we received from FEMA in excess of our expenditures. Like, they gave us lump sum money up front for some of the projects. And if we were to include this in our fund balance, it would inflate it. So this is a balancing thing every year that we do when we close out to see how much revenue we've received over what we have spent. And we pull it out to where, until all these projects are closed, this number will be there.
We can't put it to the two loans that we,
What?
we can't put that 29 million to the two loans that we got to do.
No.
Yeah, and Rochelle, I think I asked you about this earlier, because when I first came on, I met with people who's coming in, looking at damage from hurricane and saying we're going to get reimbursement. And so we got this reimbursement for FEMA. It should have been for projects we worked on or project we need to work on. And I haven't been able to figure out the difference in the two, because I know they came, I spent 2 days with FEMA looking at stuff in Dave Van Park, and the money's coming in, and when it's come in, you can use it for.
Do you know if the PW was
Huh?
obligated? Do you know if they obligated the PW for those projects?
No, I've been trying to find that out. I kept saying, well, how
It
do,
was Ida damage?
huh?
It was Ida damage?
Oh, I think it was Ida, some of it was Katrina and Ida, so that's why I can't understand. I said, well, we still doing FEMA and Ida, so I never could understand that, and I think I called you
Ida
several
permanent
times.
work is still continuing.
Okay.
So-
But do we have a
A
list
list.
to show
We can
the
contact
revenue was
Rostan.
given to us for certain damage in certain areas, for certain things that happened? That's what I've been trying to find out, because for 3 years, I still don't understand that.
Well, I've been asking Allsouth for 7 years. I can't get the answer. You know, that 29 million, it's got to stay there till we finished
So-
with everything, and we might have to
A
pay
lot of this
FEMA back.
was from Isaac, if I remember correctly, because
It was the percentage.
it was a percentage. Yeah.
Change the percentage possibly.
So that's an issue, and they gave us a lot of money up front. Now, some of them projects might not have been completed, or we chose not to do them. So this, like I said, it's like a balancing thing that has to happen. The auditors suggested that we put this, take that out and put it in a designation to where it couldn't be spent until everything eventually would get closed out.
Because we might owe FEMA money out of that.
Yes.
Thanks.
Because we overspent?
Yeah, yeah, like I told y'all in the in the smaller meetings, you know, when you think of the hundreds of millions of dollars that have flown through this place, there's only about 2 million in dispute between us and GOSEP and FEMA. So that's why we set this money aside. And I'm not even sure that that's going to be the ultimate number. And when I say ultimate number, I don't mean necessarily that's going to go higher, but that it won't in fact go lower. Because we are always challenging final results, so we're always appealing stuff. We're constantly fighting till the very last minute to get any of this back. So this is, the 2 million is sort of a reasonable number based off everything we've looked at and what GOSEP has told us. But you should know that some of that stuff is still in closeout, and we fight it till the very end. So that number may actually decrease.
And see, again, I still like to know what stuff, stuff. Hearing stuff don't mean nothing. What is stuff?
Well, look, we can print you out the stuff in, I forgot what the program's
And that's
called, but
all I'm saying.
basically FEMA has a program. And what I'm telling you, Reverend Edwards, honestly, it's going to make this book, look like a children's book. It's going to be, thousands of pages. So we can give it to you, but it's going to be very difficult to understand. A lot of those projects have had multiple revisions, and it's just complicated. And I mean, I'm not trying to,
Well, let me try
Yeah.
dealing with, I can handle the complications. of
Yeah.
it.
Okay.
I've been for 3 years trying to see how we deal with projects.
And Rochelle is right, it changes.
If we documenting what we're doing, looking at each project for what it is, I would really like to see, because I still, for 3 years, didn't understand that process.
And
I know he said 7 years, but for 3 years, so that would help me understand that.
And everyone should know that the reason this is so slow, it's FEMA. FEMA changes personnel, almost on an annual basis. So we always are going back and re-educating other people who have no clue what's going on. And so it's really FEMA, but we're at their mercy. There's nothing we can do about it. If it was just up to us, a lot of this stuff would have been done. But FEMA requires multiple calls, multiple changes. It's a nonstop process. So it just is what it is.
Thank you. Anyone else? We're at Michelle.
All right. If y'all want to address the people that's in the audience right now, that's up to y'all, or we can proceed with the amendments.
Let's go ahead and move forward with them so they don't have.
Yeah, let's go with the people that's in the audience.
I know Ms. Want to come up?
Morning, council, administration. Does it show what our balance is?
I have an amendment for
Give
30.
us your name for the record and what,
Oh, I'm sorry, Wayne Burgess, work for the LSU Ag Center.
There's an amendment for the LSU Ag Center for 30,000. I have
And
it on y'all screen.
I know y'all have just recently had updates. We did. One thing I would like to say, and I know I'm repeating myself, but we're on a cost share system. So it kind of works like for whatever the state puts in, the federal puts in, for whatever the parish puts in, the state puts in. I don't know the exact amount. It used to be about a 10-to-1 cost share. I can tell you this, we've got 4 master's degrees and 1 bachelor's degree in our office, and it's all for the cost of $30,000. Plus all the stuff that we do in the parish. We cover youth, we cover agriculture, and we cover fisheries.
so you're saying the money the money you're acting is to deal with salary of these people?
It's only salaries, yes, sir. And it's a portion of their salary.
Mr. Scott?
What amount of funding do you get from grants or from the state? Just out of curiosity.
Honestly, I don't know the breakdown from it. People apply for grants, like for instance, Anna, who works with us. She has all these grants she applies for. Dominique has grants that she applies for, but those aren't added to our budget. Those are individual grants that they get to help them do their programming. As far as for budget, as far as I know, it's, like I said, it's federal, state, and local.
Okay, so how far do you feel that you usually come short? How far do you usually feel that you are short if you're asking for, or I don't know if you're asking for more than 30,000, but
No.
I understand the salaries of the people that you have employed would be probably much higher than what they're getting paid.
Yes, ma'am.
So, is there other funding that can increase to raise their salaries?
Well, you already have the school board contributes 5,000. That's 5,000 that y'all don't pay, okay? I mean, as far as for other entities, they can help support it, but we don't have anybody that's currently doing that. I can tell you this, though. Anna Timmerman is our county agent, and she works Plaquemines and St. Bernard parishes like I do. And her salary is not even included in that sum of money, okay? Because I've been here a long time, and when Alan left and we couldn't replace him, I really felt bad for our local farmers. And so the one deal that I made with our administration is, right now, we have a sponsor that sponsors half of Anna's salary. So LSU's paying her half, the sponsor's paying her half, and none of that is coming from Plaquemines Parish. But the deal that I made was she's going to be in Plaquemines Parish, and she's going to work with the farmers, because I know the need that we have here. Plus, she also works with the homeowners.
Okay, so the service that the LSU Ag Center provides to the parish is something that is culturally established for generations as an industry in our parish, and I see that it is vital to the people in the parish. So if you need somebody to offer, I don't know if, oh, they have other people in the queue.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Mitch?
Yes, how you doing, Wayne? I know me and you discussed this with Anna. You know,
Right.
Plaquemines doesn't contribute anything to her work here, but I'm gonna, look at this. I think we, you heard earlier how we gotta really be careful.
Yeah.
About what we do and how we, monies, and I think this may be something we can look at in the future to maybe help fund some of what Anna does. 'Cause I know she's working with the citrus farmers of the parish and everything, and it's very important to us to have her. And I know we talked about the major sponsor on the, in St. Bernard Parish and all of that. So I'm not, as much as I hate to say it, I'm not in favor of amending what we get, right now, because we got a lot more to go through. But I think it's something we can look at in the future. I know, Patty, I think you were leaning that way, but we have to be very careful. I know it's not a whole lot, but, it's maybe something we can look at in the future. That would be my. But I appreciate everything y'all doing. Don't get me wrong. Wish we can give you way more, but, we got a lot to go through and, so, I mean, that's all I have.
Okay. Well, I understand y'all's predicament. I do, guys. I know it's not an easy choice. But I just, like I say, I look at everything that we provide for the community. My only angst is that I'm not sure what happens once we don't secure local funding. I'm not sure what happens in our office. That's my only kind of angst about it.
Mr. Newsom?
Yeah, Mr. Wayne, appreciate the work you guys do, but as Councilman Jurist said, and we spoke about it earlier, we have, this body has many needs in front of us that, and I'm not saying this is not a need, don't think that, but water, sewer.
Right.
Jobs that we have to fund, that we have to pick up people's garbage, we have to give them quality drinking water, and those are the dollars that are, again, those dollars are gonna come before your dollars. I'll just be
Yeah, I understand
straight up
that.
with you, straight up. I'm not gonna, those dollars are gonna, we gotta, as Mrs. Champagne stated, we gotta pay our bills.
Right.
We gotta provide basic service to our residents, which is the things I just mentioned, so, yeah. And and I know you're asking for $30,000. Is $30,000 gonna make the budget flip upside down? No, I can go with, I know that, but there are some things that we need to look at, and I don't know how much longer we're gonna be able to do all of these things.
Okay.
And I just wanna be honest with you, and it is what it is. And
Right.
if you'd like to sit down and look at these numbers that we have, and I know you talked to you heard Ms. Morrell this morning, our revenues are down over $5.5 million.
Right.
And it's just the facts. And I'm not saying you guys, I know you guys do important work, and I respect the work that you guys do, and truly appreciate it. I just wanted to make that statement. Thank
Okay.
you.
Thank you.
I'll make a motion.
Second.
What's your motion? That you funded?
Approve the 30,000.
There's been a motion and second. Any comments from the audience? Administration, table? Patty, you have.
I just have one more question, and I think this is going to support if you don't get money from the parish, does that disqualify your other grants? Because sometimes you need matching.
I really wish I could tell you. I don't know.
Okay, that's all.
I'm sorry. I'm not up on all those grants.
Can we have a roll call vote, or can we do it just, you need to do roll call? Okay,
District 1,
yes.
District 2, District 3, District 4, District 5, District 6, District 7, District 8, and District 9.
Yes.
Let the record reflect that the amendment passed.
Next group, is EMS here? Can we take the EMS up now?
I thought we was gonna do the rest of these, the
Yeah, you want
YMCA,
to do
Council on
Council on Aging?
Aging. Yeah, let's knock those out. They're in the audience too.
Oh, okay. Council of Aging. Council of Aging, I'm sorry.
Good morning, everyone. My name is David Lewis. I represent the Council on Aging for the parish and also the seniors of our parish. I come to you first thanking you and thanking this body and this government for what you have done from a funding standpoint for all of our seniors. Each year, I guess it's a good thing, we get more and more seniors that we have to service. We come back to you today not asking for additional funding, but we come back asking for the same level of funding that you provided for us last year. And I'm here to answer any question that you may have.
How old do y'all consider seniors? Can I start coming?
Under the program that we under from the state is 60 years old, you're too young.
Oh, I'm 63. I could start coming.
Absolutely, we'd love to have you.
You're gonna have to read
We'd
the
have to,
budget
I'm
up.
about to say
Come.
that. We gotta read it.
I got,
He come, you definitely gonna need more money.
oh,
Well, I'll offer.
But off and second, any comments from the audience? Administration table, Mr. Newsom, are you?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Yeah, so, this money was, this is the, like, as Mr. Lewis said, this was the same
think.
dollar amount of last year, so,
On the second.
and Ms. Morel, we do not, fund any other funding other than this right here for that, is that correct?
For Council on Aging,
Yeah.
we may pay for utilities.
Utilities, yes, other than that, other than
Other than
utilities.
that, that's it.
you pay one and we pay one.
Okay. Yeah, see, the only, and that's, actually, the budget's down, your utility budget is down 22%, so thank you for that, appreciate that. I know it's a small number,
Yeah.
and look, the seniors are very important, and, again, I'll just make the same statement that I told Mr. Wayne, you know, and we do, you know, because I'm not as quite as old as Mr. Konovich, but I'm getting there too, so I'm not at the brinking point of a senior yet, I guess. I feel, some days, mornings, I feel like that, but we, again,
Well, Dr. Gooey been going for 10 years.
so, and it's just we really need to, again, look at our expenditures and where we're spending and see what happens on that. With that, I yield. Thank you.
Mr. Champagne?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Again, you come asking for $230,000, but what are the services that you provide? You said that you have to be, the criteria, only criteria I know is you have to be 60 years old. After that, you know, I mean, $230,000 is a lot to me. So what services do you provide, and how is this a value to us? Can you expand, please?
Good point, Mr. Champagne. We have, and I've given Sister Crystal a copy of it, and I can get it to everybody, all the services that we provide. But the main services we provide, we do home delivery meals for nearly 200 of our seniors. Those meals right now are $4.80 per meal, plus the vehicle, plus the person who delivered it. We have 4 centers around the parish. We have one here in Belchase, one in Davant, one in Port Sulphur, and one in Bootville, where we have seniors to come to be with other seniors. We do arts and craft, and yes, I will tell you, they love to do bingo. And we provide those seniors with a hot meal each day. All of our seniors, based on the state criteria, have access to legal services providing, depending on what it is. Let's say they want to do a will or stuff, we help them get that done at free of charge to the seniors. We have a utility program where we assist along with we work closely with the Community Action on paying utility bills for our seniors who need help. We can pay up to $600 a year for a particular household for utility bills. And Councilman, those are just some of the major services that we provide.
And the reason I ask you is just so, you know, the people who are watching this, or they're going to have the same question. Hey,
Yes, sir.
Where's my money going? So thank you for your service.
Yes, sir.
Ms. McCarthy.
And just to respond to Councilman Newsom, my undergrad is in accounting, my postgrad is in finance. I have the unique ability to look at what we spend, what we get, as they say, Mr. Yusuf, with a fine-tooth comb. And I would share with you and everyone that I look at every check, every invoice, every services that we have to make sure that that's the best that we can do for that services. As you all know, every organization has to spend a certain amount of money for a certain amount of services. And I can assure you the Council on Aging does its best to get the best dollar, the best service for its dollar that we spend, not only that the money that you give us, but the money that we receive from the state as well. Any other concerns?
Again, you know, I worked at the Griffin Center. I worked for the Wyatt Day Van Post Alpha, so I know the work that you all do for our senior citizens. And I think to give this $230,000 to our seniors in the twilight of the hour, some of this place, this is their socialization. It means much more than just going to bingo. And I think it worked every penny that we give to this program. A lot of these people have worked for the parish and retired. The meal is a very important thing to them. So, you know, I tried to do bingo with them, but they didn't like the way I called. But anyway, it's a great service. The transportation, taking them to the Dollar General and all those things, you know, great. And I think we owe them this. I think this is something, this is one program I think we should question. We owe our senior citizens this. So thank you for the work, not you're doing, but the work that the Council of Aging does for our senior citizen parish-wide.
One final comment, Reverend Tyrone, and you just mentioned it. What we do, we have a senior come to the center. If he needs to go to the bank, we do that. But we bring them to the bank. We don't mess with their account. We let them go in and take care of their finances and come in. I work closely with Community Action because they bring our seniors and all of our residents to a doctor's appointment. But if we can do that, outside of that, we help our seniors in a lot of ways beyond what the state require me to do as a state agency.
I'm aware of that. Thank you.
Thank you.
Ms. McCarthy.
I think your services are essential, and we want to support the elderly people in our parish. And all of us can think about what it's like for us if we feel anxiety because we can't pay a bill or don't know how we're going to come up with the food or something that we need, especially if we are actually extremely in need of these services. But in general, I'm wondering, there are a few things that we might be able to pull money from if we were to establish a community foundation and also supplement some of these that are, some of our companies in the parish might be able to get not a discount, what do you call it, a write-off, if they were to put money into the community foundation, and then that community foundation might also be able to help supplement some of these things. You know, I just wanted to pass that along as a thought, but I do support what you're doing. Thank you.
Any other comment? Can we call for the question?
Yep.
District 1,
Yes.
District 2, District 3, District 4, District 5, District 6, District 7, District 8, and District 9.
Yes.
Let the record reflect that the amendment passed 9-0.
Thank you for your service.
Thank you very much.
Next,
YMCA or Harrison?
YMCA.
Good morning. Good morning. Hi, I'm Ashley Lincoln, and I'm the Executive Director for the South Plaquemines YMCA. And I would like to thank you guys for all of your support over the past 15 years. I've been with the Y since we opened, and it has truly made an impact in our community. I'm originally from Venice, and so throughout the years, I've seen the changes in the lifestyle, and I do think that the YMCA is very vital for our community. And so that's why we're here asking for you guys to continue to support us for the $200,000. And so I just want to give you, in this past year, we do have a few successes I would like to highlight. And I know we just spoke about the seniors. So I will say that we currently have 180 active seniors that attend the Y. And of those, 150 receive free memberships, and that's through their health care. And also anyone in the Council on Aging receives a free membership as well. And so we also have an instructor that works with the seniors once a week to just help them and encourage them to exercise. So that's one thing for our seniors. And I do have a story about, her name is Verona Jones. I don't know if you guys know her, but she's worked for the YMCA, for the parish for 30 years. And she retired about 9 years ago. And as a parish employee, you receive a free membership as well. And so she, through her health care insurance, receives a free membership now too. And she started coming to the Y about 1.5 years ago. And her health has drastically changed. She, at one point, couldn't walk from the elevator to the front desk without having to take a seat. And now she's actually using our fitness equipment. So those are just small successes that, we get to witness every day that really mean a lot to us. Another thing, we have been seeking additional grants as well, and we received grants for aquatics. And so because of that, we were able to provide 70 free swim lessons to our youth. We were also able to do a safety around water program, and we visited both South Plaquemines Elementary and Boothville Elementary School, and we did a in-classroom and in the water safety around water for all second graders. And in the spring, we plan to do the same thing for all third graders. So in addition to all of that, we also receive funding from United Way. We partner with all the schools, churches, Second Harvest Food Bank, some of our sponsors and donors. A big one for us is Venture Global, and they have been super helpful. They provide all of our internet service at both locations, and we're actually looking into switch to Starlink, which will provide satellite service in case of, emergency situations. It's way more effective. So those are some things that we're doing right now, and I'm open to any questions you guys may have.
Mr. Champagne.
I'm looking at your brochure, and it's very impressive, the one right here.
Yes.
The one you had in your hand. I see most of the $200,000 is for the YMCA's down at the lower end of the parish. Are there any programs in place to help the less fortunate on the northern end of the parish?
So we do have a program in place that you can apply for a scholarship and have access to a discounted rate in Belle Chase area as well.
Okay, thank you. I didn't see any of that in the literature. That's why I was asking.
Okay, yes, we do offer a scholarship program for that.
Thank you. How are you?
Mr. Nelson.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. As well as I've spoken to everybody that's coming up, finances and a huge, going to be a huge issue in the near future. So, you know, again, I know you're asking for, and it's good to hear. So you talk about applying, and I'm going to hit on Mr. Champagne's comment. So, again, we have the 200,000 that the government, that's on the table here. What does that actually, do you have any breakdowns of what it does, or what do we do?
So it goes
or-
into our general fund, so there's nothing specific that, you know, that's designated to. So, you know, we do receive some grants that are specific to, like our, for example, United Way, we have to use that money for our after-school program, which is 40 kids that come for free. So, you know, those are the types of things, if it's designated, we will. Otherwise, it goes into our general fund to help just support all of our programs and staff.
I'm going to put you on the spot here. You say your general fund. What is your, do you have an idea what your general fund is looking at now? And is this a general fund for
For just South Plaquemines.
just the two Ys in the southern end of Paris?
Correct, yes.
Do you have a number of what your general fund looks like?
So we currently, I guess, do you want to speak to this, Louis? Yeah, I have the budget. So we have currently,
And I know it's online. I probably should have looked at it before. I should have done my research.
it's okay, it's okay. Right now, we're about $600,000 in revenue, but that's not our, you know, bottom line. We are actually in the process of getting new fitness equipment and stuff, because obviously we are a nonprofit, and so any money that we do take in, we, you know, put back into the community, so.
So, and again, you said your general fund's about $600,000 in your general fund for the two southern end of.
Correct, yeah, so, and that's due to a lot of revenue from, a lot of, you know, from Venture Global and the grants that we're receiving.
So the
And so
point-
those are specific to, like I said, those are specific to certain things that we have to use them for.
Consider the monies that Venture Global gives you a grant, or you consider that revenue? How do you don't, I guess the difference of them?
So it depends on what, the money, like I said, we have to designate to certain things. So for Venture Global, the internet, we have to use it on the internet. Then during the summer, they gave us $2,500. We had to use that for summer camp. So it's very specific in that way, if that answers the question.
A little bit, yeah. Also, does any of this money go to supplement membership fees, dues?
Yes, so it's across the board. So our membership fees are cheaper because of that, yes.
Okay. And that goes, how do you determine the membership fees? How does that work for you guys?
That's just basically, we kind of over the years, you know, played around with like how much a family is willing or able to pay. And so we've altered it over the years. We've done a sliding scale in the past. That was not as successful. You know, and obviously with inflation and all of that, we kind of are like, okay, what can we do, but still keep it cheap? And it's still fairly reasonable, and there's no way to decipher. We don't have like a sliding scale or anything anymore, if that answers it. But
So a family comes to be a member of the Y and just use Port Sulphur. How does it get determined what they pay? Do you guys?
it's a
have
flat
board?
rate. So a
Flat
family will pay $40. Again, if you're a family in need and you're not able to pay that, we definitely will let you come, you know, pay us $5 a week or whatever that looks like, you know, if it's a family that really truly needs it.
Is that service available to everyone in Plaquemines Parish, wherever you live, or can a Belchase resident or an East Bank resident that the Ys are not there, that we don't supplement, government doesn't supplement, are they eligible to come?
So to answer that, yes, but they would have to use our Y. So if they have a membership, you know, in Port Sulphur, say, they would have to come to that Y enough to justify that it's their membership. So if you live in Belchase and want to drive to Port Sulphur and get it for the same rate, you can. But if you are a member of Belchase, obviously your rate would be different.
And you, Mr., yeah, okay. Because there's less fortunate financial throughout the whole parish.
Correct.
And just an opportunity for everybody to take use of that.
Yes. again, you would have to use the
What
Port
do you mean
Sulphur.
enough? And that was your term. What do you say enough? What is that? What does
Like
that mean?
more often. So like
does that
basically we
mean?
run a report, and if you check in at the Port Sulphur Y more than you do the Bell Chase Y, you would receive, you would be able to keep your membership rate at what we have.
Who determines that? Your board, you, this gentleman here? Who determines that?
Yes, so it kind of was a agreement we made a few years back with the council that we would allow Bell Chase members and, to have a membership in South Platte and use Bell Chase as well.
If you have, I know if you have a membership in Burris, you could use the Y in Bell Chase, but not every weekend or.
Correct. If it's more than 50%, then you would have to move your membership to Bell Chase, basically.
Is that listed in your bylaws and stuff like that? Do you have that, or is that just, I just want to, I'm trying to get, what is the, because people are going to call and ask.
Right.
Can I go to Port Sulphur Y and use it?
And the answer is yes. The bottom line is the answer is yes. And again, when they do come in, that is, obviously told to them that as long as they use their check-in scale, is more in South Platte, they can keep their South Platte membership.
Okay, thank you. I yield.
My question is, how much it costs to run each, just the Post Sulphur Y in itself? What's the total cost?
I do not have the breakdown of that. I do not have the breakdown of that. Do you know about?
300,000.
Yeah, so, right, I mean, it's basically 300,000, half and half, so.
And you do that because you get money from United Way and Venture Global. One of the things that, because we had a conversation about the East Bank, because the Y was at the East Bank, and Louis knew I was the center director for the YMCA Post Sulphur and East Bank of the River, and I know feed membership is. And right now, we don't have any Y at the East Bank on Plaquemine Parish, at the Reverend Griffin Center at all. We have equipments and all that in there, and we were looking, and we did meet with you all about doing that, and because a lot of other council members, Pacific asked, what would it take to get the YMCA to come back to the East Bank of the River? And then just in conversation with Louis this morning, you talked about maybe 2 days a week because of the price that it would cost just to do it. Do you have if you had to give us a number today for just to have a YMCA at the Reverend Griffin Center, could you give me a baseball cost or what it would cost?
So previously, when we were involved with Davant as well, I believe it was 300,000 we were receiving, so $100,000 for each location.
And that's why I brought that issue up, because there's a group that's doing a year-round program at the program, and they're not getting United Way and some of the money that you got, and we're trying to get some money for them. So I just wanted to ask you some question on that. But thank you so much. And that wouldn't include that we put the aquatic, the summer camp program in there for Reverend Griffin for y'all to do that, but that would cost. That would add. So
Right,
thank you
yeah,
so
and that would just depend on staffing and the amount of hours you're open and that sort of thing.
Thank you so much. Any other question for the Y?
I'll offer.
Second.
Been offered and second. Any comments from the audience, the administration, the table? Roll call vote?
District 1?
Yes.
District 2? District 3 is not present. District 4? District 5? District 6? District 7? District 8? District 9?
Yes.
Let the record reflect that the measure passes 8-0 with Councilmember Schultz not present at the moment.
Thank you all so much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Next would be the Care Center. We have an amendment for them for 200,000.
The Care Center, that's what I had, 200,000.
Good morning, council members. My name is Julie Olson, the Executive Director with the Care Center. First, I would like to thank you for the Care Center Day proclamation at last Thursday's meeting. I would also like to thank council members McCarty, Kognovich, and Edwards for presenting the proclamation at our 20th anniversary celebration Saturday night. Thank y'all. Thank you for the opportunity also to speak today. I understand the parish is facing a difficult budget year and that you are being asked to do more with less. I appreciate how challenging those decisions are. Even in this environment, I am asking that the Care Center remain fully funded at $200,000 because the needs we address do not shrink when the budgets get tight. In fact, they grow. The Care Center is Plaquemine Parish's only comprehensive safety net provider for mental health, child abuse response, substance use, domestic violence, juvenile intervention, and suicide prevention. When people are starting to feel the stresses of our world impeding on their lives, they come to us. When people have nowhere else to go, they come to us. Our work directly protects multiple parish-supported systems, from the courts to juvenile interventions to the school system to the overall quality of life for residents. By reducing crisis-driven demand, prevention is far less expensive than response, and every dollar invested in the Care Center prevents far higher costs later. Your $200,000 investment anchors thousands of dollars in outside resources, state, federal, and foundational funding that would be at risk without the parish's partnership. In other words, this parish contribution secures almost 10 times its value in services for Plaquemine's residents. Through the past 20 years, we have ensured 100% of foster children receive a CASA advocate, conducted forensic interviews for child abuse cases, supported families in crisis, and provided mental health and substance use care regardless of ability to pay. Council members, at a time when the community is under strain, the Care Center is not optional. It is essential. Cutting prevention increases costs everywhere else. Cutting prevention also costs lives. For these reasons, I respectfully request continued and ideally increased funding for the Care Center. Thank you for your time and for your continued commitment to the people of Plaquemines Parish.
Mitch?
Yes, how you doing, Ms. Olson? I had the pleasure with the Empire Rodeo presenting a check to y'all, and I was really impressed when I went in and looked at the facility. I think it's the first time I've been in there, but you got a real wonderful staff, and everything you do there is definitely, appreciated, greatly appreciated. The one question I have, has the school board ever picked up on anything? Have they ever? They did?
Yes, this is the second year since Dr. Ritz has been involved that they are helping to fund the Care Center.
I'm glad for that, because a lot of, people come from the schools and stuff.
Yes.
That's the question I had. Thank you.
Thank you.
Ms. McCarthy?
Prevention is always cheaper than the remediating an action, especially in your case when an action could actually be losing a life. The services that you bring to the parish, the families, the children, the people who can't afford this type of service, the people who wouldn't even think to try and go past the potential stigma that some may want to push on others who might seek your service. All of those services are essential, valuable, necessary, and life-saving. So I definitely support the Care Center, and I was very touched at the event, the 20-year celebration that you had on Saturday, when we learned more detail about trafficking of children. And I personally saw 2 kids on the side of the street across from Domino's on Belchase Highway one night, and they looked like they were carrying a little blanket, and they were in their nightgowns, and they were maybe, I don't know, kindergarten and 2nd grade. And I called the police to come get them, but, the fact that it took a while to get somebody to come help because we didn't know what to do with little kids.
Yes.
So your services are very essential. Thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Newsom?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Thank you, Ms. Olson. I wasn't unable to attend your event. I'm sure it was very nice. I apologize for that. As you know, I'm going to state all these amendments as I stated before. Plaquemines Parish Government Council, we are tasked with finding funds for a lot of different things, and no no one is more important than one other, in my opinion. Everyone brings a different light to the board here. I will ask, as I asked the why, do you guys receive other funding? You said you received some grant funding from, that's through the state, through the federal, through, where does those funds come from? Do you know?
Yes, our budget is right under $2 million. So we receive direct public grants, we have federal contracts, local contracts, and state contracts, and we have our fundraisers, and we seek donations whenever we can. We are always applying for grants.
And I do apologize, I should have, it's all public, on the public record, I do apologize, I should have done that, my research and looked at that, and I have not. That's why I'm asking, and I knew you were going to be prepared for it, so thank you for that. Again, I know you mentioned more funds, and if we had more funds, if we had a pile of money, we could, if we didn't have to over $5.5 million less revenue coming into this Plaquemines Parish government, we probably could give a little more. I think at one time, I think we had lowered your money, maybe one time, and then we had money came in, and we were able to up your funds a little bit, I think,
did.
during the year. I forget what year that was, but it
Last
was this,
year. Thank you.
it was this council that did that. So we had to cut, but then we had some money, so it's just one of those, it's just one of those things with dollars. We really got to be smart at where we put. This is I do think you guys provide a service to Plaquemines Parish that is a need, and I just thank you for what you do. And I just, thank you.
Yeah, I really enjoyed being not only at the event at the Creation Center, but also the ecumenical service that was at Our Lady of Petra. I really enjoyed, and I also enjoyed some very delicious food. So it was great, great being there and continue the great work that you're doing.
Thank you.
I'll offer.
Second. I'm sorry, Mr. Champagne, I'm sorry.
I do have one question. How much do you have in your budget right now? How much do you have in reserve?
In reserve, we have been dipping into our reserve, so I don't have that exact number for you, but I can get it. But we have each year for the last 2 years, our board has determined that they would dip into the reserve that was supposed to be our more like rainy day fund. But we needed to dip into it to increase our staff, and we look at that as an investment in community.
Can you give us an estimate?
Right now, about 400,000.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. We're dipping in our reserve too, so. How you?
Anyone can call for the question?
Wait, may I make a comment? I knew one of the administrators at the Care Center a while back, and this person wrote grants. And I had asked about the reserve fund, and what I learned from that, correct me if I'm wrong, but you're constantly applying for grants, almost weekly. And you're putting that money into the reserve fund because your balance of the amount of people that you serve is constantly also fluctuating, but also you don't know that because you got a grant last year, you're going to get that grant the next year, and then suddenly you have to pull from that reserve to pay for the loss of that grant. Is that correct?
Every one of our grants are annual application grants, so you never know if you're going to get it the next year. Also, 98% of our grants are cost reimbursement, so we have to have the funding to continue to pay our people and then seek reimbursement typically the month after, and then wait up to 3 months for that agency to pay us back. So we need to use those reserve funds are always being used and rotated because of the cost reimbursement situation
Matching.
and the annual application of grants.
Okay, thank you.
Roll call, I'm going to vote. To
District-
fund the $200,000 to the Care Center.
District 1?
Yes.
District 2? District 3? District 4? District 5? District 6? District 7? District 8? District 9?
Yes.
Let the record reflect that the amendment passed 9-0.
Thank you all very much.
Shawnees?
Y'all see any other organizations?
Can we come up to the event?
The organization is over, huh?
Can I do one amendment real
Yes.
quick in grants? This is the one we discussed that was for pass-through organizations for the, Oakville, sorry, Senior Center. There's a revenue on here and an expense, so it has no effect on our fund balance. But we have to budget the funds for 26 so they can purchase their items.
Pass through. Second.
Been motion off and then second. Any comments from the audience? Administration, the table. Machine is open. Roll call, I'm sorry.
District 1?
Yes.
District 2? District 3? District 4? District 5? District 6? District 7? District 8? District 9?
Yes.
Let the record reflect that the amendment passes 9-0.
Newsom. All right, so you want to go to the East Bank Recreation?
Yeah, and I'd like to combine them together.
I already did. This is for East Bank Recreation Program for $100,000.
I'd like to combine the 50 and.
I did, though.
Okay, good, okay. And I offer it.
Second.
Been offered and second. Any comments from the audience? The administration, the table? Schultz?
What are we doing here? I mean, we're adding $100,000 just for the East Bank Recreation. I thought we had one recreation program for the whole parish. I feel like if we start giving some to certain areas, then why aren't we giving some to Belchase, some to Port Sulphur? So, I mean, if that's what we want to do, why have one recreation program?
Well, let me say this, it's put at East Bank Recreation, but it's really a program at the YMCA, the building to replace what we had for the Y. And so even though we had a recreation program, we had a Y program in the building. And so since we don't have a Y, Prominent Youth is running a year-round program in that building. And so this money is really going toward the Prominent Youth to run a year-round program in the Reverend Griffin Community Center. They purchased a bus. They've been doing a great job with the program. And so that's to make sure that they could do it. And I think in a couple of years, they will be able to sort of sustain themselves. They're working with the NFL, the Gail Benson Foundation, and some of the, we don't have any program in that building, even though we're saying that we have a parish-wide recreation program. We don't have nowhere near the kind of recreation program we make up on the West Bank. So this is to have a program, a year-round program in the Reverend Griffin Center to replace the fact that we don't have a YMCA in that building. That's what this is, and the money is going to the Prominent Youth Foundation.
Again, I get that, but we're getting into certain areas having certain stuff. I mean, Belchase doesn't have any type of set program that is parish funded. Jesuit Bend doesn't. I mean, the pool, there's money already going to the pool.
I would differ with that.
Name one program that's
Well, I'm just saying.
just for Belchase.
Well, I'm just saying, if you look at what we did all morning long, the amount of money we have given to all these different programs, so we are giving program money, you know, and so this money I'm asking is the same thing that we just did with the Care Center, the Council of Aging, and all the program. It's no different. So I don't see singling and making it look at that we're acting for something special for these banks. I think that's, you know, it's not the right word to really use. And it's clear that we had a YMCA at that building, and when we had the YMCA in that building, we still had a recreation department, we still had other programs. This is doing the very same thing. And I think to frame it that way is really doing some misjustice to this community. I'm just saying, that's my opinion. Mr. Newsom.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Again, Rev, I'm support children and kids. My past, I've spent a lot of time, effort, energy, and my own money on children and kids. I just, what is, again, I'm gonna ask too, what's the money going to? Do we have, I know you spoke about the Y. Well, the Y, they have a, nice brochure program, these are the program. What are we paying salaries? Are we renting stuff? I don't like writing, this, in my opinion, and this is Ronnie Newsom, District 6 Council opinion, we're writing a blank check here, and what programs are we doing? What are we getting?
I'll let Ms. Ashley get up. She's familiar with the program.
Okay.
Looking at this ordinance.
Good morning.
Good morning.
So Prominent Youth, currently, we have a CEA with Prominent Youth to partner with Recreation to offer services at the Percy Griffin Community Center. I think this request, I'm certain that this request is coming before you all today because the organization started off providing summer services for the kids. The program was so successful that the organization purchased their own bus for transportation, which is a huge issue for residents all over our parish. And to second what you all are saying, there isn't anything for Belle Chase that's similar to what they offer at the YMCA and what Prominent Youth has offered on the East Bank. And we do need to make a change, and we do need to figure out how we can help our residents who are having challenges more in the Belle Chase area. But Prominent Youth, doubling down off of their summer camp, they offer senior programming. They also offer after-school programming at Percy Griffin Community Center. They partner with us to offer swim lessons for our kids during the summer, and they have plans to incorporate a year-round feeding program. They are a food pantry. If you go to the Percy Griffin Community Center, you can tell what the organization has done with their own funding. They only receive funding for summer camp from us, but they are in the building year-round, and what they're doing in the community is impactful. It's visible. You can see it, and they do not charge any participants anything for the services. They go after their own grant funding. They go after, they probably use their own personal funding. What this organization is doing is incredible, and I really would like to see them expand all over Belle Chase with the free offerings. But to second what you're saying, they offer year-round programming for residents, seniors and adults, residents of all ages at the community center. And some things, like I said before, is they did a Thanksgiving event. They have a Christmas event coming up in December. They do after-school programming, and they're also going to start offering that food pantry. So Reverend Edwards is asking that they receive funding to continue to operate year-round in the Percy Griffin Community Center and provide residents on the East Bank with those essential services.
So, you brought up, so this funding will go for seniors also?
Yes, it will go to seniors, youth, and teens, for residents of all ages. And then again, the funding funding that they received last summer went into the recreation budget. So before they spent anything, they came to me and we worked out a program plan for the summer, and everything was reimbursed to them. So it did come through recreation, and myself and Ms. Crystal Taylor went through every line item that they submitted for their budget and approved. So it wasn't as if we just gave them a blank check.
Thank you for doing it. Also, this money will go for, you spoke about also a food pantry?
Yes, sir. They have gone out and received their own funding to purchase deep freezers, regular freezers, and food. This is a new program that they just received the funding for, and they spoke with me about it this weekend. They're so excited. They just want to know where they can put it in the Percy Griffin Community Center and when they can start serving residents over there. But it would be a year-round pantry, and they would also partner with Council on Aging, Second Harvest, and other partners that we are already partnering with. But these things they've already been given. We haven't given them any money. They've received this funding on their own accord through their organization.
What is the anticipated or projected attendance? I don't know. Are we servicing 100, 50,000, and I'm just guessing. What is the anticipated servicing of the, you spoke about the after-school.
Yes, so for the after-school program, there was over 88 kids at the after-school program. For the senior event that they had this weekend, there were over 150 participants at that event. So it depends on the event, but I think that with the way they're operating their organization, they hope to have more. Like I said, they purchased a bus and they have their own insurance, liability insurance, and all that's signed through our CEA with legal. But they also offer transportation, which is a huge help on how they're getting these numbers for the youth and the teens to their programs.
Will this, and again, I'm gonna just speak on as I spoke to every person that can't come up here to, funds are limited. We got
Yes.
Clear on that.
a lot of amendments here, probably over almost $5 million worth of amendments that are gonna have to come out, as someone just spoke, that's gonna have to come out our savings fund. That's, if we, again, and I know it's only, it's a $100,000 ask, which is not gonna make or shake the budget in the long haul. But again, it goes back to the things we really, if it needs, wants, and wishes, and that's, I've said that numerous times at these budget hearings, and
I believe it's a need. I'll be honest. We have buildings all over the parish. When I joined the parish almost 2 years ago, I visited all these facilities, and Percy Griffin Community Center for years, in my opinion, was empty. We have buildings that are not used besides funeral services, repasses, and public, like community events that we do, or weddings, things of that nature. But day to day, those buildings are there for our community and our residents to use. And to go into Percy Griffin Community Center and see it full of life and full of programs being done, residents being active, using the fitness center, learning, having social skills and different things like that is amazing. And for the first time since I've been here, I've seen that building used phenomenally, or to a huge number than it's ever been since I've started here. So it is a need. We can't have buildings that our residents can't use for, recreation services. There's so many, that was a building that was empty. And so now it is full.
And let me add to that, Mr. Newsom.
Yes, sir.
Because when the legacy fund came, when the old Reverend Griffin was towed down, we met to create a program on these banks. For almost 1980 to about 84, we didn't come to the parish for any money because the volunteer fire department had community fair, and that's how the building was used. We didn't even ask money for the swimming pool for many years because the volunteer fire department would put on community fair, they would raise their own money, they would use their staff and all. So it was really somewhat self-sustaining. And I think with primarily youth, we'll almost get to the point where it can be somewhat self-sustaining. I think that this is investment into some really serious stuff so a community can show you how a nonprofit organization from a community, utilize the people in that community, can begin to do programs for the community. I am amazed because, like I say, they purchased their own bus, got the insurance to making sure the kids come to that program. They do something. The parish president can speak for. He comes to a lot of events that they have. They do a lot of events in this parish. They getting ready to start a farming program, a gardening program, things that haven't been did for a long time. So this is really a serious investment, into that community. You might not have to fund it next year, but I'm saying in order for them to get to where they need so they can get the matching fund like all these other organizations got this money because they have something to show. I think that this money would help them with the NFL and all other agencies working with to saying here we got, and they could be standing up here, like the United Way, CARES and other things, and saying, we got $300,000 for this person that. But in order to do that, can do it. And so I strongly recommend that we really do this program, and it's something that could be done in Belchase and other areas. And you know, there are people from the east, from the West Bank that even come to the program on the East Bank from Post Alpha, utilizing the program that's there. So it's not just the East Bank program.
Yes, I do. And that's great news to hear that they can be self-sufficient and self-funding, because in the future, it's gonna have to be that way.
And that's
because-
what we need us to do, Councilman. That's all I'm saying. That's what we
No,
need us to
and
do.
again, Rev, I'm just asking these questions that are, you know, I just want to know what these funds, and Morrison has explained yourself, what are these funds going to, and what are we spending? Not well, it is my money because I'm taxpayers' dollars on this. It's everybody that sits up here is dollars. It's, as, you know, we need to be real cautious of what we do. Not saying this is not a program that needs to happen. We just need to know where our dollars are going and what are they going for, and if it's good, if it's a huge investment on our youth and our seniors, of course, we would need to support that. That's the question centered around, not asking about validity or anything like that. What are we spending our dollars on? And that's where I'm at with this. Thank you.
So they do, for the seniors, also benefit from this?
Yes, they do.
We just gave $230,000 the Council on Aging. I don't think they're strictly West Bank, if I'm not mistaken. I think they're both sides of the river. So they're pretty much handling the senior part. And I'm just gonna say, it's the Prominent Youth Foundation.
Yes.
By taking seniors in and all, I mean, the name just throws me off. And I think when we first had this, before we did the amendment, I remember it was 30,000 and 50,000. And you said to add that together, but that comes up to 80. Then in the meeting we had, you went ahead and just said.
And then I asked for 20,000 at that meeting to do this. And again, I see really this, Mitch, as some seed money into the future. I think that this can be a premier program, a model program for the parish to do, where community organizations come together and provide. And again, they are not replacing the senior citizen program. Let me bring that clear, because I've heard that out and say we just give the senior citizen program. But the program that they're doing, I mean, they're not even why they brought in people to do yoga. I can't even tell you all the things that this organization is really doing for the community. And I just hope that we can get beyond understanding that this is providing some seed money so this organization could be a premier. Again, I share this because I think we forget, you could put 8 districts in District 1 geographically. They're dealing with kids from Bohemia to Belchase. And to make sure that they can do that, they purchase a bus with their own money to making sure that everybody can get service to this program. We know that we don't have pickleballs. Our recreation program is not like it used to be on East Bank. It used to have a lot of recreation programs. It's not there. What they're doing is stimulate. And I mean, and they're looking at healthcare, how to teach people how to eat healthy. That's how they come in with the senior citizens, bringing in nutrition. So it's a holistic program, and I'm just asking us to give this organization a chance, reevaluate it. If you don't see nothing that come from it, then don't fund it next year, but at least give it a chance to grow. That's all I'm asking. Give it a chance. And again, as you say, we're not breaking the parish by doing this. So I'm asking you, just give this organization a chance. You know, you can go over there any day. You can go to see them tomorrow, and you can see for yourself as actually saying what the work that this organization is continuous to do, and all their own money that they're putting up to really do it. You know, to operate a program like this, I worked at the Y, and I know what it takes to operate a year-round program. You heard all these other organizations think that they had this. They want to be in the same position to write grants. To write the grant, they got to be established. And so I think utilizing the building, they're looking at the football field with the NFL renovating that football field, putting up lights and stuff. So but this would help make them grind. I can't say it any more than I'm saying, and I'm just pleading, hoping that you all would give this organization a chance.
The other thing is,
Hold on. Look, this organization is solid. The ladies that run this organization, Jesus, man, they're so awesome. We were there, Sharon and I were there over the weekend. They had a seniors Thanksgiving dinner, and the place was full. I mean, it was full. And look, I had to leave early because I had 4 other events to attend, and they were still coming in when we were leaving. But they really do so much for the East Bank. I could go on and on and on, and I know Sharon is real involved with them. She probably talks to them on a weekly basis to work with them, and we try to help them as much as we can on a personal basis. But let me tell you, if any of you guys, and Patty, if y'all were to get to know these ladies, you would see the passion that they have in their communities. So I'm in, so.
everything is subject to audit too. So if you want to look at their books as part of the CEA, that is a requirement. So, you know, it's not like y'all couldn't access those records if you really wanted to.
And I'm just saying, give them a chance.
Yeah,
Give them a
look,
chance.
I'm for the kids, I'm for the children, don't get me wrong. You know, the thing is, when I look at the 100, all of a sudden now that matches the 100 for each Y in the lower end of the parish. Well, this 100 is providing free service. The Ys still charge a fee to utilize the Ys. So to me, it's like Chris said, we're gonna start doing this in every,
I like make amendment. Yeah, do my amendment, if we're gonna do this.
you
I like make amendment, $100,000 to the La Yaya. That's Bellchase, they bought their own bus, they do the same programs, we already have a CEA in place with them, they do a food pantry. I like make amendment, 100,000 to La Yaya. That way we have something going to every part of the parish.
And they also, La Yayas also do youth to the elderly. They do a Thanksgiving dinner as well at the facility.
And I don't have no problem supporting that.
I offer that amendment.
And La Yayas, they had a program this weekend.
Hold on a minute.
Okay.
So you're trying to say in lieu of what?
No.
Adding it to.
Adding it to.
Okay,
So
okay.
100,000 to East Bank and then 100,000 to La Yaya.
I don't have no problem. I really think
need a
Yaya.
Yeah, someone's got to,
Yaya do parish-wide work.
Y'all need a vote on the one that's on the table.
So-
well, if you're going to do an amendment, if you're going to offer with change, someone needs to
I
second.
need a second for the amendment.
But let's deal with this amendment first.
Well, yeah, but that's not what he said. You're offering a new amendment, or you're offering an amendment to this
To
item?
this item.
Okay, so then that,
We offered two amendments. He's
Now we
saying
gotta vote to
100,000 to the East Bank and 100,000 to
Correct.
to Yaya.
so we need a second on that, if that's what y'all,
Okay, but they're gonna be two separate amendments that y'all will vote in Globo, because it's two separate divisions.
Okay, that's fine. In Globo then. I need a second.
I'll second it. I'll second it. I'll second it.
They do, okay.
Okay. Thank you, Ashley. Roll call vote.
Hold on,
I'm
there's
sorry.
two people.
wait, hold on. We need public comment.
Up here. Alderman Henry Bellchase. Chris, great amendment. Yaya been around for a long time in this parish. They're finally getting some money they need. And to the East Bank, with the Y deal, that should have been done. So it's a great win for the people.
Mr. Champagne?
I think the only subject matter expert we have in here really on these recreational programs is Miss Ashley Morrison. And I think all the things that she said were profound and really justified why we have this need on the East Bank. And, you know, we gave $100,000 to each of the Ys down the road, and much needed. You know, we always talk about improving the quality of life for our youth and our elderly, and these organizations do that. This Prominent Youth Foundation sounds like a wonderful organization, and my only hope is that, Ashley, that we can link them up with the Y and somehow collaborate, because obviously the Y is tapping into United Way. Prominent Youth has some resource streams that they're tapping in, and I think that could help us out on both sides of the river and somehow eventually maybe unifying these programs where they're complementary.
Exactly, and that's one of their goals to really do it, because they're not in the gym business. We got a gym there, and because it's been absent, they had to get open, and so those are the kind of things that they want to do. And again, I'll support the Yaya, because Mr. President could tell you, I went to him about trying to get Yaya to do some work on the east bank of the river that I know they're capable of doing, and so I'm 100% in support of that, because I think they're not limited to Belton, but there would be a good parish-wide program, and I could see some joint relationship with them in Prominent.
Well, just this weekend, they finished a program, it's called the Roo Crew. They probably had about, say, maybe close to 20 children, but they came from all over the parish, north and south, and I do believe they may have even had some East Bank children there as well.
Mr. Newsom? I'm sorry, Mr. Champagne, you finished? I guess. Sorry. Mr. Newsom?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Also, I'll ask Ms. Schultz on your amendment, as I've asked on the original legislation, the original, what will these funds, I know I've asked and I'm going to ask them, what will these funds be
Well, I know we already
used for?
have,
Again, as I stated before, if we write, does this go to salaries? Does this go to this? Does this go to this?
no, because Ms. Morrison can expand, but we already have some joint programs that are done through La Yaya, like music and art and stuff like that. So we can expand that more throughout the year. And I figured since they're trying to do the same stuff and it's almost a mirror image of Prominent Youth. I mean, in my opinion.
But I see some great collaboration there.
Ms. Morrison can probably expand on
What-
what services we already offer.
What we'll do is we'll put in the CEA deliverables, and the deliverables will be for whatever functions and events they have, how many people attend, what the type of activity is. It's very difficult on $100,000 grant to nickel and dime every single expenditure. So I think the best way to address that is, as a condition of future funding, put in there that they need to keep track of all their activities, and then they can submit that at the end of the year, and you all would have an education on everything they do.
That's kind of where I was, Randy, that's kind of where I was trying to get to with,
So we'll put that in the CEA, and then that way it's an obligation as part of the grant.
and I think Ms. McCarty brought it up, a progress report, I guess, would come at the end of the year or something, or middle of the year, or would come through this CEA. Could that be?
Yeah, I think we could do it before budget hearing, so, we'll say by, September 31st, they'll provide a report on their activities for that year.
Yeah, and just, please, could you send a copy, whenever it gets done and signed, sealed, delivered to the council, so we can be aware of what's in the CEA and all of that stuff. Ms. Morrison was going to comment on, like, I did speak, because I did ask about Prominent Youth, what the fundings are going for. With this 100,000, I'm going to ask the same question. What do we anticipate the funding? And I know I've seen them, as the president spoke, the stuff they do is stuff, a lot of stuff to do. So, yes, ma'am.
So in 2025 and this year, I was using, supplementing some of my funding to do partnership activities with these programs. So for an example, the culinary arts program that La Yaya hosted this year, it was a 5-week program. That program was a recreation collaboration. So that was something that La Yaya and I sat down at the table. We determined that this is something that community needs through surveys and through community engagement. And I agreed to partner with her on that particular initiative. We also had some initiatives for some drawing and some music maker classes for young people. All of this was done in collaboration with recreation, where we have a gap in services to our community. And they're very line item towards recreational programming and services that other areas across our region are providing their residents. It's not just, oh, La Yaya wants to do this, wants to hold this cooking program because it would be good for her. It's what's good for the parish and what's good for our residents. And it was a collaboration through recreation. She did not do it on her own. Before this, she sent a notice to President Hinckley and I to say that her I think, likes on collaborative programs through recreation. I think people are excited about this being something through recreation. The fees are lowered, and we're really evaluating what we're offering to residents. It's not that the program partners are just doing what they want. They're coming to the table with me, and we're collaborating together on what we provide residents. And they're very specific offerings that residents are asking for and that other recreation programs across our region are offering.
Well, as well as folks.
So it's cooking, art, theater, drama. So those are some of the items that we had. And I had something on the 2026 budget with Rochelle that was specific for arts. So I don't know if this is a conversation we could have later on how we could really itemize this, but it was specific for these type of partnerships that I'm doing with LaYaya and with Prominent Youth, but it was removed from the budget and it was going to be brought up as an amendment.
Okay, so, well, that's what, since you were funding, we're going to do this, we can take some money out your budget? No, I'm just,
We already took it. It was already taken, so I don't know how we do now that y'all are funding the partners I was trying to fund, so.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm for both of these, but a couple years ago, because somebody with the Y wasn't here, people voted against it and said we shouldn't give them money, and they're not here asking. So, but I'm voting for both of them, but somebody should.
I have a question. When y'all decided to do these in Globo, who offered in second?
I offered.
And I
Leah,
second, I
and
second.
he
Okay.
second.
There's your answer.
Ms. McCarter.
Ms. McCarty?
At first, when Mr. Edwards was speaking about seeding this program, I wasn't sure how he was referring to seeding, but I now understand from his explanation that the program might have to be in place for a year before they can go out and request a grant. So is that not true?
No, I'm saying this would help them. They don't have to be in place. I'm saying anybody doing program no more, in kind that you show you that would help with fund. That's all I'm just saying. What we're doing would help them to get more money from other people. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, because seeding means to give money so that you can go out and build something.
Yeah.
And
All of that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'd like to know if we can assist all the programs that do this type of work, like Yaya and this program on the East Bank.
Prominent Youth.
Prominent Youth, thank you, with operations and grants. And Ms. Morrison, I have been impressed with your skill set, business skill set, and I know that the metrics, like statistics for what they're doing, is required for a grant. And if you could teach them how to collect that information as they're going along, instead of at the end say, oh, we didn't get this information. And also, if they can collaborate with each other for purchasing discounts. If they're going to each do the same type of program, could they do them closer to each other so that they can acquire discounts? And lastly, if they can possibly go to some of the parks, like Lake Park, and the thing that I want to do at the Black Bureau's Park, and have a program out there. Thank you. But I do support this.
Thank you. Mr. Schultz?
Yes, I just ask that, and I know we have CEAs with LaYaya and whatever, just modify the CAs. Everybody has the CA, that way everybody understands, that way. I think that goes to Mr. Newsom's point of where's the money going and all that. So just a CEA in place. Due to the way these amendments are, and talking to Mr. Burris, we're not going to do them in Globo. We're going to do separate amendments. So the first one will be for just the East Bank, and then we'll do a second vote for a new amendment for just LaYaya. It's because it's an ordinance, so we really shouldn't be taking it in Globo. So just FYI. So.
And can we say Prominent Youth in place of the word East Bank, Ms. Rochelle? Can we put Prominent Youth in place of East Bank? So I wouldn't just say East Bank Recreation, but Prominent Youth, because that's what the CA, they have Prominent Youth, just like the other one would have Yaya.
I got one more question. It's going to be quick.
Okay.
Yes, more, we talk about this, which is a good thing we was able to talk about this, and it's more centered around, and Rev, you brought up a good point, it's not really recreation, because recreation, people think of football, baseball, basketball, soccer, these programs, I don't believe, or centered around the funding, you know, that type of thing. So, Ms. Morrison, if we could, because I know the school board is real big in trying to develop some arts and drama and different type of thing and stuff like that. Maybe we can reach out and I can be part of that. Help reach out to the school board to get some, maybe they can come in and partner with us a little bit and help. I know a lot of those, I'd say that 99%, I shouldn't say that, a lot of the kids that are with the youth, with the Prominent Youth Foundation attend Phoenix School over on the East Bank. So, and a lot of yayas, this will be another amendment, attend the local school. So maybe if we could partner with those guys and really reach out and see if they got some resource, they might have some other resource we can help with that. And
Call the question.
I call for the question. Call for the question.
Hold on, I might object to that. I object to that.
And the first one is $100,000 to prominent youth.
Correct.
Yes.
District 2, District 3.
Yes.
District 4, District 5,
Yes.
District 6. District 7. District 8. District 9. The measure passes 9-0.
I offer mine.
And the next offer,
I offer for the La Yaya.
second.
Call the question.
Call for the question.
Oh, no, you
Call
got-
for the
you gotta at
question,
least-
and this is to give
You gotta
Yaya
at least do public comment.
$100,000. Roll call vote, please.
No. You got to have public comment
I
first.
do at least public comment.
Oh, I'm sorry, any public comments? I thought we heard, I remember Mr. Hendry got up and.
All right. No public. Call the question.
Roll
Dis-
call. vote.
District 1.
Yes.
District 2. District 3. District 4. District 5.
Yes, I'm sorry.
District 6. District 7. District 8. District 9.
Yes.
And the amendment passes 9-0.
All right, do y'all just want to proceed with the amendments that I have, or anything in particular?
Anybody has anything they want to go?
Let's go EMS, fire.
Let's go
Since-
there.
Let's rip the Band-Aid off.
Good morning. I
State
think
your
it's still
name
good
and
morning. My name is Letitia Wigstrom. I live at 18367 Wisteria Drive, Ponchatoula, Louisiana. I am here I'm going to try not to cry, on behalf of my husband, James Wigstrom.
Hold on really quick, because we got at least, I guess I'll offer my amendment, because we need, what we're doing, having
Well,
conversation.
she's talking about what's on the budget.
Yeah, but we got to at least offer something. So I'll offer my amendment to,
I'll offer what's on the table
okay,
and
okay,
go from there.
somebody.
Do you want to offer it just for discussion initially?
Okay, yeah, just offer it for discussion. We got to at least have something to where we
Need a
can have public
second.
comment.
Need a second.
Second for
About
discussion.
Mr. Jurisic.
Well, it's been deferred for a while, so.
Okay, continue, sorry.
My husband started here in April of 2020 as a part-time employee for EMS, and he went full-time in November of 2021. And his retirement date is November 12th, 2026. He has 11 months left. If you guys put him underneath the fire department, his civil service is going to change, his retirement's going to change. His retirement, he's going to have to keep it in until he's 67. So all these years that he's given to Plaquemines Parish, over 25 years, and myself, because you guys had him more than I had him. He works 7 on, 7 off. He's been through Gina Myers and Benny Russo's. When you talk about kicking the can down the road, my husband has been the can. And so when they put him to 18 hours and said, engaged to be waiting, waiting to be engaged, he still works 18 hours, but stays at the station 7 days, 24 hours a day. They don't get paid for 6 hours. They now get paid for anything over 40, but that was some EMS employees from the past that took it to a lawsuit against the parish because of labor laws. And for years, my husband, still to this day, has a smile on his face when he sees people and says, hey, you know what? I enjoy working on the East Bank. I've been down here for 25 years. He knows all the people down there on the East Bank. And when they call him and say, can you come in because we're shorthanded? He's not here today because that's where he's at. He's in Port Sulphur today. It was Port Sulphur today on his day off. So I'm asking you guys to, if it comes down to switching jobs over and putting them with fire, I don't know the legalities to that. Okay, I know that EMS brings in revenue and it goes into the general fund and then it's distributed to all the departments. But if, EMS was given a chance to keep their own revenue and do their own pricing and everything, they would have a chance to stay. But what I'm asking you for, why I'm here, is to give my husband a job until November 12th, 2026, so he can retire under the Plaquemines Parish retirement plan that he's been in and the civil service that he's been in. Because if he's got to switch over and take the civil service exam and go into fire, he's not old enough. Anybody who's 50 and over, he's not going to qualify. He can't qualify for the retirement. We've been there before twice. They tried to put him under fire before. They did that whole thing. There's legal legalities to all of that. All my husband wants to do, what he's been doing is serving your parish and serving the people. And we listen to, give money to SPCA. And, they pick up dogs on the side of the road. Yeah, they can have money. But what about the ambulance service? Give money to them. Let them do their job. My husband worked with bubblegum trucks, Band-Aid trucks. He took money out of his old pocket to fix trucks. And I'm not saying it's your administration, because he's been through decades of administration, okay? There's people in the past that did the service wrong, did the people wrong. EMS, an ambulance, let me just get this straight, is not the fire department. The people of the parish, he has a family home here. We have a family home here. He has many relatives here, okay? We've had this argument with them saying, ambulance is not under fire. The millage that you voted for is not going to the ambulance service. And that's why the ambulance always comes out of the general fund. But if it comes down to it, my husband asked me to find out what's going to happen to, because he never calls in sick, and if he is sick, he works sick. He has over $4,000 of sick leave hours. He has over 500 hours of annual leave. And he's here. When I tell you he's here all the time to support this parish, he is. He loves this parish more than he loves our own parish. We lived in St. Bernard, but we lost our house in Katrina. And speaking of that, he drove to get back over here to try to get behind the armed forces line and got shot at 3 times to get back here to help the people and go in what you saw and find bodies dead or alive. So all I'm asking you guys, whatever y'all decide, I know y'all have a hard decision to make, and whatever you decide, is if it comes down to it, don't get rid of my husband's position. Give him a job for the next 11 months. Wherever you put him at, he's still going to have a smile on his face. Thank you.
Thank you, and thank your husband. Mr. Jurasich?
Anybody?
Hi, I'm Shannon LaRousse. I'm the EMS manager. I know y'all never see me. I'm usually hiding in my hole, working in the office, trying to clean up stuff and fix things. I don't even know where to really begin. I know that I understand the situation that you guys have and administration has with funding and things like that. This EMS funding, from what I understand, is always been every year. This has been what it's been. I know it didn't get this way overnight. I have made some changes that are for the last year that I've been in the position. I have made some changes that we are seeing some positive improvement. We're under budget. We are seeing some decrease in operating costs, but I can't accurately see what our operating budget would truly be if we don't have a full year with the fee updates that we just recently passed in September. There's some other things that kind of need to be discussed to see where we could make some changes and some improvements that I absolutely believe would fix a lot of the funding. I really and truly believe that if we could find some kind of common ground to come together and fix some of the problems that we have, EMS could absolutely be self-sustaining. Staffing is a huge, huge problem. I've had several members of the fire department ask me, you know, hey, how can we help? How do we work for y'all part-time, you know, to help till y'all get y'all staffing fixed and get the classes going? Because I did talk to the State Bureau of EMS. We did set up all the meetings and the requirements to be able to offer EMT and EMR classes to the residents of our parish. We feel that that's a way for us to give back to our community. We can also grow our staff, and we're helping and benefiting the people in our parish, in our community. Merging with fire will eliminate all of that because we would have to start all over again and redo it under fire, where it's set up now under the ambulance, the ambulance service, ambulance department. We'll also lose out all of EMS, was approved in October, I believe. The state just approved EMS only for public entities to get state supplemental pay. So the change in title, we would no longer be a public EMS service. We would be a division of the fire department. That would disqualify all of my people for state supplemental pay. We will probably have some problems with Medicaid and Medicare reimbursements because we're changing our legal billing entity, which again, we're not emergency services, so that because we're looked at as fire, we're not looked at prominently or primarily as medical. I have had pretty much all except for maybe 2 of my employees on my team call and say that they're actively looking for other employment. I'm very afraid of that because it's not hard to find a job in EMS anywhere. They're short-staffed everywhere. And we're not limited to just trucks. They hire us in hospitals, they hire us in ERs, urgent cares. The job demand is huge. So if the merge goes through, and I'm gonna still remain over EMS, what EMS do we have if I don't have anybody?
Man, I'm gonna jump you, Mr. We're not talking.
No, Mitch,
No, whenever she's finished, you finish?
Well, we're going off base here.
no,
This
no,
is
but
not what's
you
on the
gotta,
table.
no, let her finish, and then Mitch she have a right to express herself.
I apologize, I thought that's what we were.
No,
No, hold on, excuse me, let's get some order. Let's get some order first. She have a right, this is budgeting, if every time she needs to speak is really now. So I don't see it getting up the budget. She express it, which you need to express. When your turn comes, you can challenge, but now Mitch have the floor.
Okay, I totally agree with you. You know, and EMS is very important. So is fire. You know, I think what brings this on, you realize on the sales tax, fire gets the same amount as the whole government on the parish sales tax. So fire is sitting in a pretty position. If there's a problem merging, I get it. I've talked earlier, said last couple months about going back with a millage to try to pay EMS, because I'm gonna tell you why. I think, my house is burning or my wife's dying. Let my house burn. I want to save my wife, okay? So that's how important y'all are. I'm not saying fire is not important. It's all of y'all are very important, emergency responders. So, we got to fund y'all no matter what. We got to fund y'all and keep y'all going. Do we want to see someone have to lose their job or merge or something? No, we don't want to see that happen. Your years invested belong to you. The one thing I will ask, this year we're going to have to fund it one way or the other. I plan on trying to put this back on the millage to try to get it back, because I think what happened last time, it failed. Am I right? Twice. And I think that's a shame that the people see a millage and say, I don't want to tax myself. I want to tax myself to save a life. That's what I want to do.
Could someone please let me know so we can get out and talk
Well,
to
that's what it's going to take. It's going to take an educational thing this time around so people understand. And I don't want to merge a bunch of millages together. It needs to be EMS on its own.
I wasn't here the other times that it went out, but I do know
I
that
voted for all the millages at that time.
I'm well aware that if you do what you always did, you're going to get what you always got.
So I think, Chris, you got an amendment, but either way, we're going to have to fund this. But I don't want to have to fund it every year. I want the people to have to pay for the service they get.
Agree with you.
One other thing, the question, you talk about, y'all charge for the service. And I might get stopped on the way home and get a ticket. But when y'all go out to the sheriff, when the sheriffs call y'all out to go out and do a field test or something like that, sobriety test or something,
A blood draw.
do we get paid? That's a free service.
Have you ever billed the sheriff or the state? You have? Okay.
Okay.
And look, I called,
Have you received your money from the sheriff for the service?
That's one of the things. I got a problem with that.
let me say this. I talked to Mr. Ligas over the weekend. Shannon I didn't know about this issue. She brought it up to me recently, and Guy Ligas is willing to sit down and go over all that with us and review it. So I told her to pull all that stuff so that we could minimize some of that.
So that's where, you got a little deficit too. So it's a start to try to put more money. So that's all I wanted to say is, we got to fund this. We need it. We had some incidences down at South Plaque early in September, and it was scary, especially one young lady seized for 11 minutes, and we didn't have EMS, couldn't get to her because of complications. So we definitely need to fund it, and when we do a millage, we need to do a millage that's going to really support it, because it's for the people. It's for the people. So that's Mr. Henry's favorite word. So he's so deep in that book over there, he's not hearing anything. But anyway, I yield.
Yeah, and let me also say, anytime we make decisions like that, we always look out for the individuals who are close to retirement. We just transferred the water billing department over to Inframark. We had an employee who was longstanding, who was close to retirement. And so we do look out for those employees and try to take care of them.
I did pull some numbers just to kind of
You're
substantiate.
talking to Mike, I can hear you.
I did pull some numbers just to substantiate, where we are making progress. It's not very fast, but
You want to share that with us?
yes, sir. So in 2024, our revenue was $1,408,649. Year-to-date this year, we are at $1,316,413. We still have the remaining month of November, all of December, whatever we collect in revenue from billing, and we have not received any credit card payment information yet from our billing company for October, November, and December. So those will also increase our revenue for this year. We have the estimated increase in revenue with the fee scale update. That's an estimated revenue of $251,530. With the fees that we have that are outstanding from different situations and not residents or responses to homes. With the increase and the money that is not collected, our estimated revenue this year would be $1,981,860 from 1.4 last year.
$100,000.
And again, how much you say is owed to you from the sheriff and other agency
So collectively,
that you haven't collect?
collectively
Yeah.
amongst it doesn't, I don't have a specific breakdown on here, but collectively it's $413,917.63.
That's owe you.
Yes.
Year to date, that's today? Okay.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna ask some questions here. Again, let me just reach out. Thank you, guys. I know some of your members are in here and out of here. I'm sure they're going on calls and stuff like that. Again, thank you for the service you guys provide, and we've had many numerous conversations in your office. And again, I just want to thank you, what you guys and your team, because it's not something that a lot of folks do. And thank you. And also goes out, shout out to Mr. Butcher's in the audience too. Thank you to the firemen too. So we don't want to leave anybody out. But what I'm here is, are we discussing a merger here? Is this what we're doing here? Well,
Mr. Koknovich offered for discussion the budget as is, which is putting it under fire.
So, are we?
We just opened.
It's for discussion
So right
as of now.
So we discussing?
So,
At some point, I'm going to make my amendment.
I'm gonna-
I was
Let's
under the
get all this
impression
out.
the
Let me
decision
ask
was
the
already made.
administration.
so the president's budget puts EMS under fire, okay? And so that's what's presented to you. So if you don't do an amendment, that's what will ultimately be adopted.
Okay, now.
Now, and let me just give a little context, because I think we kind of started in the details, and so I want to go back up higher level. So every year, y'all know this is a difficult decision. This was something that was looked at over 10 years ago. I have to make an initial determination as to whether or not I think it's legal, because if it's not legal, Rochelle can't put it in the budget. It would be, it would be improper for us to put it in our budget. Having looked at everything, having talked to the state examiner, having reviewed the research, having reviewed the proposition language, looking at the statutes on the books that authorizing EMS to be under fire, that was on the books since '85. So, and when you read the proposition language, it says a paid fire department, which would include EMS as early as '85. So I am 99% confident that this is legal and can be done. I don't represent the fire department, I don't represent the EMS department, I represent Plaquemines Parish government. And so I'm giving legal advice about the whole parish and what it looks like, okay? I told the president, yes, it's legal, but that if the council decided to move into this direction, that I would recommend a sort of a 6-month transfer where you all budget EMS under fire, if that's the direction y'all are going to go, but we also budget probably 6 months. A full transfer, I think, would only take 4 to 6 months, probably get it done in 4 months if we wanted to. And so that's the option before you all. And I'm just telling you that that's my legal opinion. It is legal to do this. I'm not saying there won't be some hiccups. I'm not saying there wouldn't be some retirement folks we need to look out for. I'm not saying there wouldn't be any hiccups, but basically I believe it's legal. And so what you would do is you would adopt a budget, the budget's in place. In December, January, you would introduce some more ordinances to make those changes. EMS would be provisionally transferred over to fire. They would have to take a fire test through that state civil service. Now, they would have to take another civil service test, okay? But it's not true that they would have to cross-train. And I know a lot of people are saying they have to cross-train. That's not true. The state examiner told me on the phone that they would only have to take a test and only pass whatever their job description required. The job description, if y'all moved in this direction, that we would send is the job description currently on the books. So we would literally take the civil service job description from parish civil service, we would give it to the civil service board for fire, they would send it to the state examiner, and the state examiner would do the test appropriate to that job description, and then that's what they would have to be tested upon. And so that's the 35,000 foot view of how we got here. And, you know, I'm comfortable year after year advising the president, because otherwise he's got to go in and pull out, you know, he'll have to lay off 3 or 4 departments. It was his priority to fund EMS because he was tired of them being, you know, sort of the ping pong ball at budget hearings. And that's a decision he made. I think it's legal. Whether or not you all want to do it, whether or not it's the right policy decision to make, that's up to y'all.
Well,
Hold on, okay, come, Mr. Newsom.
So,
Give you 2 minutes.
whatever way this body decides to go is going to be whatever way they decide to go. But I think there's some conversations need to be had with fire, with EMS, administration. We all need to, I don't know if that's, have we sat down in a room together and talked about this? Or, because there's probably pros and cons each way, but we really need to sit down and talk about this because it's just more than just moving.
There's a whole lot more, okay?
That we need
And
to-
here's the thing, guys, well, Patty's not here, but at the end of the day, I just want EMS funded. However, we come together on terms, and then we really do need to look at a funding source in the future, a solid funding source. We do have options. And I'm going to go ahead and say this right here, is that the 1 cent sales tax that fire gets, we could direct a portion of that sales tax revenues to fund EMS. Or, Mitch, if we wanted to go back to the people for, that would have to also, that vote would have to go to the people. And it wouldn't be adding anything to the burden of the people, of the public. It's there already. Back when we did the sales tax revenues for fire, we discussed about doing a half cent or, you know, and at that time, I was in support, said, look, it's easier for us to go for the whole penny right now than it would be if all of a sudden fire couldn't support itself under a half cent sales tax. Well, it's evident that fire can support itself under a half cent or a 3/4 cent of revenues off of 1 cent sales tax. So we can go to the people and say, hey, let's redirect a portion of that sales tax revenues strictly for EMS. And then they would have their funding source, you know, a permanent funding source. So that is a decision that's made at your level. You got the sales tax revenues, you have you've got a millage, or we could do what we're proposing today. Those are 3 decisions that we can make. And
well, those are not going to be made today, right?
no, but that's what, well, we have to make a decision here today of some
Correct.
sorts, okay?
And-
If it's just funded through the general fund, we figure that out.
And look,
okay?
I just want to confirm something Shannon said. She is correct that she has been doing an excellent job in raising revenues. So that has substantially gone up. With all due respect to her, though, that y'all are never going to collect enough revenues to make that office self-sustaining. They currently receive $2.4 million from the general fund. So even if we double revenues, you're still going to be more than $1 million short. So it is true, she has done an excellent job at increasing revenues, and that is great for the parish, but you're still going to have that gap, and that is still an issue that will have to eventually be addressed.
Yeah.
Okay, Mr. Oak, can you yield?
Can you, yes,
Yeah,
Mr.
please.
Chairman, if you'd have.
You've been at it for a while.
Can I speak?
Just show-
Can I speak on that? Collectively,
You
for the,
you need to
for-
say your first?
She can talk.
Okay.
Go ahead.
collectively, for all of, since we've been owed money, it's been building and building and building. We are not paid $1,508,557.89. If we're providing services and we're not getting paid for it, we have to pay for the diesel. We pay for the supplies. We pay the manpower for the people to go out and provide the services. So we're never going to put back into what we're taking out because we're giving a lot of stuff away, essentially.
All right.
Thank you. Mr.
So,
Schultz?
I know you didn't mean this way, Mr. Jurisich, but we'll go into a burning building to say, you said, save my mom or fire building, but we'll go into a burning building, we'll go into a ditch to get you out of a car type deal, so. So, I know, but, so I want to be clear on something. Legality. It is legal to merge, but to be clear, that means that they do have to go under fire civil service, not just move the department and keep it separate, correct?
Correct. It would be they would become, the way the statute reads, I'll go ahead and read it because I don't want to, I don't want anybody to say I misstate. It is a division, the state statutes authorize a division of EMS under fire.
Okay, so.
And it would be a unified.
But not what we had last time we did this.
No, last time they never made them
Consolidate.
do what they fully were supposed to
I want
do.
to be clear on that.
Yeah.
So it is, well, okay. Okay, so I want to be clear that that does impact all of EMS employees because now they're going to be under fire civil service, possibly lower pay, possibly retirement. You talk about close to retirement. Where are you going to put another EMS person, a paramedic that's been on the force for, I don't know how many years he's been here. Where are you going to put him in the parish civil service system that he's going to be making the same?
Well, the state statutes, let me just say this, the state statutes dictate what firemen are paid, what firefighters are paid. It's the lowest, and then there's certain percentages as they jump up. The state statutes do not designate what EMS representatives have to be paid. So I have no reason to believe that when those job descriptions transfer over, that's all based off studies and reports, that they wouldn't receive the same salary.
So another thing, which I'm not saying to do this, but is also legal, my understanding, reading Attorney General's opinion stuff, that we could just say, get rid of EMS and fire fund EMS, outsource EMS, correct? I'm not saying do that, but that's, I mean, we're talking about legal versus what we're actually going to do.
The proposition language says, to be used to pay salaries, benefits, training, insurance, administration, maintenance, and other costs associated with establishing a paid fire department. Let me finish. That was adopted in 2009. In 1985, an EMS, the statute that authorized EMF division was on the books. And so no one can say when they voted on this sales tax proposition that no one knew, or I'm not saying people went up and looked at statutes, but it has always been legal since 1985 to do that. So if it's been legal since 1985 for an EMS division to exist in fire, then surely under this sales tax proposition that was voted on, it would, in my opinion, be legal.
Correct. I'm not arguing that, but what I'm saying is if we get rid of EMS, that other cost, and there's other Attorney General's opinion that says we can just say outsource to Acadian using fire funds. That's an option too. So that's why I'm being clear that we're talking about certain things, but the end result could be something totally different, which is why I have issues with this voting, or the way the budget is presented now. The sales tax vote, I've always said, let the people decide. Sorry, Butcher, not going to defend you on that one. But if that's the route we take, 0.25, and then let the people decide, fine. And then that way it's dedicated to EMS, to fire. We're not doing this conversation again and again. Mr. Cognivish, Mr. Gouy, Mr. LaFrance, y'all were here, done this before. We all know how that worked out. And that's why I have my amendment on the table until we can get a set plan. And I understand you wanted to budget it where they knew they had a job. We will budget EMS, let's be clear on that. How, it's ultimately going to come down to a vote, but
we really have to have these serious conversations about future funding sources.
Correct,
for
and
EMS.
that's why we need to have these conversations before we make a switch. And I get it, but, so, I yield.
Okay. Ms. Cognivish.
Yeah, Ren, I got a question. On our sales tax, can I do an ordinance redirecting a half cent to go to EMS, and it doesn't have to go to the people for a vote?
I think the voters, and I didn't research this issue in depth, but I think the voters have authorized up to a cent to be collected for the benefit of the fire department.
I'm not talking about fire department.
What are you talking about?
EMS.
The parish.
Parish government sales tax.
What he's saying is. What do we get? Yeah, I know what he's saying.
Sales tax, Rennie.
For general operations?
But then we'll have to fund other stuff.
No, well, no, you would.
Oh, wait a minute, it's two conversations
Oh, I'm
going
sorry.
on. And Rennie, no offense, but I would like to hear from the finance person. I'll give a little more authority on the numbers.
The sales tax that we collect is basically what fire collects, which is 12 million that we have budgeted for 26. That is what
But-
is a source of running general government. If you take half of that and dedicate it to EMS, where are we going to get the 6 million to run general government? I mean, operations.
I got that part, but I think the question that was on the floor from
Oh, that's what
Schultz,
he had asked me.
can, based on the money that we get, can a half percent, I think it could go to EMS?
The levy, when you levy the.
No, I want to hear our answer
Okay.
for that.
That's a legal question, if you can just rededicate it without the people voting on it. But
Yeah.
like I said, you are also shorting us the 6 million that we are using
Well,
to
I'm
run
not-
general government.
How much,
The fire tax.
Oh.
Okay, he
I'm
was saying
talking
our
about our
tax.
tax.
You talking about our tax?
I'm talking about our
You're talking about our
tax.
He
tax.
said our tax.
That's just used for general.
No, I mean,
I just asking a question.
no.
Do I need that
The way to do.
vote?
The way to do that is through the budget process. So the people authorize the tax for a variety of purpose, general government operations. It's up to and so when that money's collected, it's all pulled together, it's in one big pool. So it's approved for any purpose under there, it's approved for, which is generally anything, right? The appropriate place to do that is through the budget process. So you could pass a law like y'all, I think y'all do this, y'all do this for the surplus fund, or what fund is it where y'all require
Surplus.
yeah, something like that. So basically, you would adopt the ordinance and you would say it's the policy of Plaquemines Parish government that whatever the percentage of these collections would be used for this purposes. Now, that could change from council to council, but I mean, the council could establish a policy where it's like, no, this is what we really want to do, and then moving forward, it could operate in that way. But that's to be done through the budget process. You would not be able to change language that the voters had previously adopted on, and you wouldn't, you could, kind of bind the hands of future councils, whereas it would be a huge issue that would require debate and whatnot, but you couldn't absolutely prohibit a future council from using those, because you don't know what's going to happen in the future, and that future council may say, holy crap, we have this other emergency, we need this money for this and not that, and so that's the only way you could do that.
I don't see any other more emergency than ambulance service for the people.
Well, it's just an example, I mean,
But I just wanted to know if out of that sales tax we get for the parish, I could say not even a half cent or whatever, just enough to cover the.
Well, essentially, that's what she's doing, right? She's taking.
No, then
She's taking the general fund money, that sales tax goes into the general fund. She's taking that money and giving EMS whatever it needs to operate. And so that is what's currently happening.
We still have to do that. I'm saying it automatically puts it there. She doesn't have to go find it in any other
How you going
fund.
to fund flood control or,
Then we go find the money like everything else, but
okay.
ambulance, we don't have to worry
Kinda
about.
robbing-
And the other thing I would say is the president gets to propose the budget the way he wants to propose it. So I have doubts about whether or not you could force this president or any future president to present the budget in a specific way.
I just think, to me, Mr. President, I think we might be rushing to judgment right now on this. I would hope in that we can hold off on this
I offer
thing
my
right
amendment.
now. Huh?
I offer my.
What is your amendment?
Well, it's to move it out from fire and back to public health, and we'll fund it with either surplus or undesignated for this year. And we need to sit down early January with EMS, fire, at least 4 council members, your administration, Rennie, and let's get this solved in January. Or not even January, December. I mean, we can start now.
I support that.
So I offer my amendment.
Second,
Can somebody tell me how much money we have in surplus and under?
Rochelle, we have enough in undesignated, correct? That we can take it from there?
Yeah, fully explain what your amendments.
Undesignated already with,
Oh, he took his from undesignated? Okay, surplus. Surplus.
Okay, all come out on designated.
Chris, explain what your amendment.
So my amendment is taking it from fire, where it is currently proposed, moving it back to where it's always been, and funding it with surplus funds for this year. And then it's not part of the amendment, but I would like y'all two, and maybe me as Belchase, is sit down with the parish president, EMS, fire, 911, and get, Rainey, and get a full, long-term solution, and let's bring it to a vote of the council, what that might be, and be done with this once and for all.
Totally agree with that. So I'll second that. Any comments from the audience? You would like to, hold on for a minute, your comments about Chris' amendment?
I just want to say thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
I'm sorry if I spoke out of turn. I
No,
thought,
you did good. You did good. No, you
I
handled
thought it
your
was
business.
already, decision was already made.
No, you handled your business. Mr. Hendry? And then we call for the question.
Hey, Ronnie, did a good thing today. You told them everybody got to come to the table. Everybody come to the table, you can solve the problem.
Okay. So anyway, can we call, Mr. Busher? I'm sorry. You're a key player in this conversation.
And then we have to find
Morning, everybody. Can we all pay attention to the chief?
If we wanted to go forward,
And speaking of Mike,
Jonathan
give us some
Butcher.
volume in your voice.
if we wanted to go forward with your amendment, that's fine. But, I mean, there's a whole lot that I can talk about and have questions for to maybe help, give y'all information. But,
Start that in our private meetings.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, I think a decision's been made. We can.
okay, no problem.
I think we'll sit down and we can all talk that out.
Yes.
We can all talk that out.
Okay. Well, I appreciate your time. And thank you. Look, because I do know that you did try to fund this. You did come to this council a while back, and you did try to find some money. Some hard decisions had to be made, and Weather Avenue was right. But I appreciate you doing that.
Okay.
I got,
We got one question
Hold on,
from
hold
Mr.
on.
Newsom. Mr. Newsom.
no, I don't have a question for Mr. Butcher. No.
But Mr. Henry,
No.
yes.
So, Mr. Schultz, so this amendment, what dollar figure are we talking about here?
Ms. Morrell, it has that answer. 2 point,
this would transfer 4.2 million of expenditures and a 1.839500 of revenues. Out of firefighting, we will have to vote on the next amendment that will rebudget this in public health.
but what is coming out surplus, I think is.
Right, what are we-
2.4.
2.4 million.
And this is the current, is this the current, what we have presented to us in front of us, the EMS's budget?
This is what they requested.
Well, let me just bring some, and I'll bring, I Shannon a
Hold
question.
on. We.
So
Mr.
EMS's
wait, hold on.
budget.
Mr. Newsom, I think Mr. Henry still had, we were at public comment. I think Mr. Henry.
Mr. Hendry offended. Mr. Hendry offended.
No. Okay, well, you kept standing up after Butcher, that's why.
So my question is, and I have the proposed EMS budget that was under firefighting, which we are voting to remove that and put it out the surplus fund. Is this, the funds, I'm looking at your budget, your budget you presented had a lot of increases in it.
I don't know why that is, because we had, for example, the budget for maintenance to fix the units was 70,000. I worked with Sids Martin and got a contract where it's 20,000 for all 5 trucks for the whole year.
Yeah.
So we moved money around from where we cut something here.
I want to know how much, before I vote on something, I want to know how much am I spending, how much am I voting to move?
He just told you.
Well, as we learned this year, the line items don't do nothing.
No, they don't.
But I think in our meetings, we can solve all those things and come back and make whatever changes.
All right.
We're still under budget for whatever our budget was last year.
Well, like I said, in this year, your budget,
Ms. Morel,
Yes.
can we,
Has increased every category has increased for this year, for 2020.
But I think when we meet, we can solve all those. I don't want to,
This is today.
hold on, I'm going to ask Ms. Morel if we can do this and clean it up on the back end.
What?
Is, because it looks like current actual through October, I guess this is when it was done, was 3.1. And their proposed is more than that. Can we do an amendment to take it out of fire and $3.5 million goes to 3.5? Basically, that's this year's actual. And then if they need more money later, we can do that later. But $3.5 million is going back to public health ambulances.
Yeah.
Instead of all the, because what Mr. Newsom is getting at is ambulances for fire is budgeted at 4.2 this year, but or for next year, but actual should be 3.5. So basically cutting $700,000 out.
You're looking at 3.5, I'm trying to get to that page.
Page 178 for public health ambulances and page 208.
Through October.
Correct. So that's what I'm saying. It's 3.1, so I'm saying 3.5,
Okay.
and then we can clean it up. I mean, you can clean it up and put it in the correct categories. Does that make sense, Ms. Morel?
Yeah, you're going to have to give me a minute to cut it.
All right.
And that's my question.
I think that's what Mr. Newsom is getting at. Why did it increase, and do we need to do as large of a transfer? Because that will be about a $2 million transfer compared to 2.4.
Correct, and that's where I was going, because
But she's going to have to you're going to have to do that on the amendment, though. You can't just.
That's what I'm doing. I'm going to have to.
Yeah, so we'll have to come
Yeah.
back to this.
Okay,
But,
yeah, okay.
but I think that's where Mr. Newsom was going. I see his point, especially since she's been saying that they're cutting costs. so-
I can,
Was there a capital outlay request in there that would have bumped that number up, or?
Yeah, $102,000 in capital outlay for 26 budget. So if we want to just take that full amount out and then kind of clean it up, I don't have the line items, so I can't see exactly.
no, that was.
But I think that's what Mr. Newsom was getting at.
Right, in capital outlay, there was $35,000 added to this year's budget in capital outlay.
Well, why don't we defer this? It's going to take a little bit of time.
Yeah.
Why don't we defer this item, and then we'll come back to it after the adjustments are made?
Does that work for you, Mr. Newsom?
Yes, it does.
All right.
I can also find the worksheet that I did to have a better answer, because,
I think you're okay.
I
Okay.
think we can, it's just cleaning up on,
That's all.
sorry, Ms.
You're
Morel.
good, you're good.
She's about to shoot
So
me.
we're going to hold off on your
Yes, we'll
amendment?
defer and go on to
Defer,
wherever
okay.
we
Go on
want
to
to go.
something else, or do y'all want to take a recess for a few minutes and then come back to this?
Yeah, let's take a recess. I think everybody needs to stretch their legs. Yes, we're going to move it out from fire and to put it back where it was. I don't think there's any pushback, but
No, I don't see no pushback.
I can't speak into the vote, but yeah, that's basically what's going to happen.
Take a recess for.
Yeah, let's take a recess for worthy pause for about 15 minutes. Then open and second, any comments from the audience? The administration, the table, McCarthy, you want to speak on it?
My book.
Okay, roll call?
District 1,
Yes.
District 2, District 3,
Yes.
District 4, District 5, District 6. Not present. District 7, District 8. Not present. District 9. And the measure passes 7-2 being out of the chambers.
Okay, thank you so much.
All right, the next amendment will to be establish funding for EMS in the Public Health Department, which will require 2.4 million transfer from general fund.
I offer.
Second?
Which one y'all
Second,
counting?
any comments from the audience? The administration,
No.
table,
You second it?
roll call vote?
District 1,
Yes.
District 2, District 3, District 4, District 5, District 6, District 7,
Yes.
District 8, District 9. The amendment passes 9-0.
So both of y'all agree to give me $2 million?
Julie on the fire,
Ms. McCarty asked me to go to her Noble Manor,
I'm sorry, you going to where?
For Noble Manor, I'm gonna put it up on the screen. Repairs, road repairs, for 400,000.
So what is this for? We have it here?
Yeah, it's on,
Where?
it's down here. It's where your East Bay thing was.
Shelton, I'm sorry. Road repair, Noble Manor.
Subdivision, it's very old.
Okay.
The pipes are breaking, the streets are falling.
Okay, I just didn't see it on here. Okay, so Patty, you want to, you need to say anything on there, Rochelle, or you want?
No, this was an amendment she requested. It's road repairs, Noble Manor, 400,000 from general fund.
I offered,
Second.
thank you. There have been, I have not asked for anything for District 5 in 3 years, and I need two things today. And one is to fix the roads in this old subdivision where the pipes are old and they're collapsing, and therefore the streets on top of that is collapsing. And we just need to spot repair some areas. Thank you.
Any comments from the audience, the administration, the table? Oh, I'm sorry, Schultz, I'm sorry.
So has engineering looked at this?
Yes, they have.
And 400, because 400,000 isn't that much for a full, what it sounds like.
We're not doing the entire streets, we're doing the sections of the streets and the pipes that are.
Patchwork?
Yeah,
And then,
that's what they suggested. Now, if they
mean-
come back and need more, I hope not.
my problem is, I mean, I got an old neighborhood too, and I got repairs, and it's always worked into what the normal Bell Chase concrete repair package when we need stuff done.
There was a concrete package that Dr. Gui put forward, but nothing in District 5
That was an
in
asphalt
there.
package. That was
Well, still,
different.
it was roads, okay.
So, I just, like I said, I got needs. I know Mr. Champagne has needs. You have needs. I know Ms. LaFrance, what is it? Needs. I mean,
Every time I try and put something in District 5, other districts get things, but District 5 has not. This is the first year, this is the last year I have, and I want to make sure the money is in the budget.
I'm with you on that one.
Thank you.
You're true, Mr. Newsom?
Yeah, and so we said engineering looked at this. Do we have a plan? Because like, as Mrs. So said, you talked about, is this just street repair, or are we going to repair sewer lines, or what are we doing here? What is this, what is this money for?
It looks like there are some pipes under the streets in some areas that have collapsed.
Pipes, what pipes? Sewer pipes or what?
I believe they're drainage pipes, yeah.
Drainage, okay. So I'll be honest with you, $400,000 is not going to,
Well, that's the number that was suggested.
look, I'm all about infrastructure and helping out.
So if it's going to be more, I want at least this in the budget. And if it's going to be more, they can come back and tell me later. But I want at least this amount in the budget.
Do we have, is this just going to sit there? Do we have some plans, or what
No,
are we
they're gonna-
doing? What are we doing with this?
As soon as it's funded, they're going to start working on it.
I don't believe, Mr. DeMarco, I think the streets will be, are we going to start working on this when this gets funded? Is this what's going to happen here? It's got to go out for bid, I'm sure.
Well, yeah, but.
Engineered,
Yeah, just like any project,
Okay.
this would have to be designed and, you know, approved. And just like the Highway 11, it would have to go to design, approved, go out for bid. I know Ms. McCarty, Councilwoman McCarty has been talking with engineering for quite some time. She asked them to do an assessment of the entire district. They threw a number out there of several million just for her district. I guess she's compromising with this 400,000 just to do some spot repairs.
and
Noble Manor.
And that's why we should.
They told me that for just Noble Manor.
Right.
these are the streets along that,
From Liberty to Noble Drive, I believe.
okay. Okay, Liberty Road.
To Cambridge. Yeah, to Cambridge.
You?
No, no.
Wait, don't you?
So what's typically, I'm sure there's a, since it's 400,000, it's gonna have to go out for engineering. What's typically the engineering cost of it?
It's normally 10%, roughly.
Roughly, okay,
Yeah.
so that's,
No, I helped them, but
that's 40,000 coming out, okay. All right, that's, I got my
Mr.
answer.
Champagne?
Thank you. A lot of the comments I had were stated, but one of the things that's important is, you know, and I know that Noble Manor does need some repairs, but again, I think that we ought to look at a concrete package and fund that and, you know, put ours up in the queue possibly first, because there's some other areas that are in severe need. Matter of fact, Mr. DeMarco just showed me Demandry just had, Jarrell just had a cave-in, but Demandry's had one before. Same thing. We got another one that's happening on Kenneth. Everybody's got these areas that are failing. With our limited funds, I think funding a concrete package might be a better way to go. But handling the District 5 priority spots, making sure it's up in the queue first, I have no problem with that. But I think we need to look at the concrete package, because we may dedicate $500,000 for one area that's in bad shape. In the meantime, we can't fund an actual failure. I yield.
Mitch?
Yeah, no, I was pretty much everything was answered. So, engineering did go out there and they did do, because I know on Highway 11, we met with the engineers and they have the plan.
engineering did, yes.
Okay, all right, that's all.
And like Mr. DeMarco said, they came up with a much larger number, but they said this is the oldest spot.
So, you say you had failure and you believe it's sewer
Some of
or
them-
drainage?
I'm saying drainage. I'm saying that because some of them are next to the drainage culverts where the street is caving in.
Okay, but we don't know exactly what is.
I don't, but they do.
Okay, so, but another comment you made is that's, you want the 400,000 there, and if we need more later, like that, this is to get started. We might not have more later, so we're gonna start a project.
No, I'm saying they can patch it up. They're not doing the entire street.
Well, I get that, but patching it up, is that solving the actual underlying problems is what I'm asking.
Where the pipes are caving in, they can patch that section and repave.
And
So
it's
what
gonna-
if we do, as Mr. Champagne suggested, this project will never get done because we know we don't have any money. And I have waited 3 years while other districts have received things for both parks, which is almost $2 million, and I got nothing for parks. And then for other road repairs, $5 million, I agree with Highway 11, but I'm asking for money right now, just to make sure that I get something done, because I may not be able to get this passed later. I'm just putting it in the budget now so that we can start repairing the worst spots in that area.
So I call for the question. Motion by Patty, I second the amendment. Any other comment from the audience, the administration, the table? Roll call vote? Yes.
District 2? District 3?
No.
District 4? District 5?
Yes.
District 6? District 7?
Yes.
District 8? District 9? And it passes with 4 members voting no and,
It passes?
yeah, 5-4. Okay, and 5 yeses.
Really shocked.
No, correction, there was only 3 no votes. 6-3. 6-3, myself, Newsom, and Champagne voted no.
Thank you, guys.
I was like, wait, who was the other? I was sitting up here.
So what was how many people voted yes for it?
It was 6-3.
So 6-3, okay.
Any particular one y'all want to go to, or y'all want me to just go through the ones we have
We
remaining?
leave that up to you.
Okay, the next one we have, we'll do 3 that were requests for manpower changes. The first one is an administrative assistant for economic development with an annual salary of $45,000.
I'll offer.
Second.
Offered and second. Any comments from the audience, the administration, the table? Roll call vote?
District 1,
Yes.
District 2, District 3,
District 3? He's gone?
Yes.
District 4, District 5, District 6,
No.
District 7, District 8, District 9. Passes 3-6.
63.
6-3, sorry.
Congratulations, Ms. Albright. I know you deserve that.
This next position would be an interim employee training department. It is to create and fund an assistant parish attorney for 6 months. This person would train with the current special assistant parish attorney because he's going to retire in June.
Offered by Mitch, second by Councilman Konovich. There's any comments from the audience, administration?
So, Mr. Cooley, I think most of y'all know this, but Mr. Cooley's retiring. He was with us for 30 years. He leaves in July, and I'm asking to hopefully bring someone in to learn his 30 years' worth of knowledge. That's what this is for.
And you know, Rennie, you know me, you don't see eye to eye on a lot of things, but this one thing I'm 100% in support of. Because I think we've done the same thing with Community Action Agency and other agencies, and I just think we need to be consistent on this. Roll call vote?
Comments? Oh, no,
Comment, I'm
no,
sorry.
You did it, you did.
No, not from the public.
No, he did.
From the public.
And then Rennie spoke.
Yeah.
You did it, and then Rennie spoke.
Okay. All right. Roll call vote?
District 1,
Yes.
District 2, District 3,
No.
District 4, District 5,
I may have missed employee, say what is this for again? I want to make sure.
interim training.
The guy's leaving from the attorney office, and they're bringing.
This is for an interim assistant parish attorney. And if I don't have someone trained under him, I'm going to have to hire people. It's going to cost a lot more money. I want to throw that in there, too.
We'll have our discussion, you clear?
I think it's preventative,
So
yes.
what's your vote? Yes.
District 6, District 7, District 8, and District 9. The measure passes 7 yeses, 2 nos.
And then last one is just, y'all voted on an ordinance on Thursday to unfund a branch assistant librarian, and that's basically doing this for 26.
I offer.
Who offered?
Me. Me.
I'm sorry, I missed that. We're doing what?
Okay, y'all adopted an ordinance last Thursday to unfund a branch assistant librarian. Y'all funded an acquisition something, but the acquisition position's in here. I just need to unfund this position for 26.
Okay. Any comments from the audience? The administration? Table? Roll call vote?
District 1,
Yes.
District 2, District 3, District 4, District 5, District 6, District 7, District 8, District 9. The measure passes 9-0.
All right, the next one we have to decrease travel for District 1 by $4,770. This was requested by District 3.
I offer. Ask for a
Sorry,
second.
I'm sorry, what are you doing?
It would be,
I'll explain it.
okay.
But I need a second.
Who
So-
seconded? You?
So this goes back to what we've been doing is keeping everybody's budget at $5,000 for the council district and basically bringing everybody's council district to the same $5,000 or within $500 because it depends on some payroll taxes and stuff, payroll issues, but basically everybody's is within $5,000 operating budget.
So if somebody had more
Yes, according to the budget, District 1 went up to 9,000 something, so this brings it back down. I can give you that in a second. It went up to $10,170 for operating supplies. So I'm bringing it back down to 5,000.
If we had a limit, how did District 1 go up?
This is proposed budget.
Oh, proposed, okay. Oh, I thought we were all levied out last year.
We were, but you could propose whatever you want. You could propose $30,000 budget.
Got it, I got it.
Any comments from the audience? Administration table, roll call vote?
District 1,
Yes.
District 2, District 3,
Yes.
District 4, District 5,
Yes.
District 6, District 7, District 8, District 9. The measure passes 8-1.
All even, right? Yeah. I want to make sure I voted the right way, because I think that we should all be even.
You're good, it's not that serious.
Okay.
The next one, drug court contacted us and said they needed to increase their 26 budget from what they requested. They did increase estate revenue. The effect on the general fund would be $51,340.
I'm here to ask. Tell us about it.
No. Money's here from drug court.
How much are they asking?
Expenditures, they're asking for an increase of $81,340. The state revenue increase would be $30,000. So the effect on the general fund would be $51,340 on the unreserved undesignated.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'll wait till Mr. Champagne and then I'll come. The Champagne,
We gotta, I'll offer,
offer it?
gotta have an offer, you gotta,
I'll offer it.
I think I just did.
Wait, who's offering?
Did you get a second?
Second.
Been offered in second.
Yeah. It's on the table now.
On the table.
The Champagne?
Public comments first.
Any comments from the public?
Arthur Henry Doshi, could you all explain to the public what happens if they don't get this money?
Don't know, nobody's here to answer.
Well,
Can anybody answer that?
I can say this because I attend a lot of the drug court graduations and stuff. It is a very needed program in the parish, even though no one is here to speak. But I could tell you, it's a very successful program, and the need is really there. I'm just only saying from my experience attending the programs, and I know it's a very successful program. You've seen some of the graduates come back and talk about the difference this program has made to the parish, has made to them and their family.
I know she said this was due to increase participation in the program.
It's unbelievable amount of people participating.
I'm not saying it's not a worthwhile program, but I'm saying if it's that important, someone should have been there to speak on it. This is about money here, man. This is about money, yes.
We can try to contact them and have them come if y'all wish. All right. Well, it's already going to have a number. We'll just come back to it.
Yes.
Okay. Can you,
How long we here until today?
buildings,
Yeah, I think if it's important to them, they should be here.
Yeah, what time we gonna, if we calling everybody up, come at your leisure?
okay.
My leisure.
So do y'all just want to vote on it? Okay.
Can't.
You can't if you don't have a second.
Oh, he had a second, how
No, he
about,
withdrew a second.
oh. You re-seconded?
It been seconded by Mr. Newsom. Okay, so motion and second. Roll call vote.
Explain what we.
Wait, hold on.
Public comments.
Comments? Public?
Okay. Mr. Champagne?
All right, first of all, just to make a comment, you know, these folks have a responsibility to be here. They're asking for us to allocate the people's money to them. They have a responsibility to be here. I have a representative here, so that's where I'm at. And number two, you said this is an increase from last year. How much did they get last year? And again, just while you're looking, I know this is a worthwhile program, but so is every other program we've been potentially wanting to cut. The Y is worthwhile, Prominent Youth thing on the East Bank's worthwhile, and these are all for kids who are doing great things. We're talking about cutting that budget. You know, not that I don't have any sympathy or anything, but my God, my goodness, if they're already getting a budget, you know, we're talking about increases, but we don't have any money?
Their requested budget was increased by $8,000, but that was basically for the salary increases. So this $80,000 would have been an increase over last year of their operating and capital outlays about 115. So they're increasing this.
And my question would also, what other revenue streams do they have? Are they getting grant money? Are they getting funded through?
They get
money,
state money
federal and state, and
from the
then
Supreme Court.
the participants pay a fee, but you know how much that is?
No, that's not, I don't think that's significant.
And has the allocation from the state and the feds gone up, or are they just asking for us to go
Well,
up?
this includes $30,000 increase
Increase
of
from the
revenues
state.
from the state that they would be getting. So they had to also increase their
And we-
expenses.
It's matching funds for the state.
Yes, it's a matching funds, yes. What the percentages are, I can't tell you, but the Supreme Court provides a stipend, basically, and then we match in order to participate in a drug court program.
Again, so this isn't an increase because they feel like having an increase. This is a mandatory increase to have matching funds for the increases by the state and the feds? Is that what you're telling me?
I don't, yeah.
30,000.
I'm just telling you how it's typically funded. It's a state program, and we provide a match. The details, I don't want to mislead you, because I don't know every little detail about
saying
it,
it's
but
a
that's
bad-
how the program
I'm not
operates.
saying it's a bad program, it's a great program, but like Mr. Henry said, we're talking about money. We're all sitting up here saying we don't have two nickels rubbed together, but we seem, you know, but we want to give it away because it feels good, it sounds nice. I yield.
If y'all would feel more comfortable, I'll let them know that they have to do an ordinance next year, and they can come to the council meeting.
Oh, I'm ready to vote. Well, after everybody.
Yeah, that makes sense, the most sense. Yeah.
I yield
We
to
can
Patty.
withdraw this.
Ms. McCarthy?
I'm trying to make sense of this. Professional services drug testing, it looks like we may be paying for some drug testing. These are young people or people of all ages?
I would say all ages.
All
Okay.
ages. Well, they're mostly like adult ages, 18, 19, 20.
Okay. And then professional service treatment counseling, I'm definitely for that side, because if you tell somebody to go to counseling, they're generally not going to go. And then the next one appears to read, other state revenue, Louisiana Supreme Court, adult drug court. Is that correct? And that sounds like it's a matching. So if,
They have to go to counseling as part of the program.
yeah,
There's no,
Okay.
if they don't go to counseling, they go to jail, so.
is there any way that we could ask them to pay for their drug testing?
They should pay.
No? Is that,
I didn't tell them to go take drugs.
It's,
the only thing is, if this is about to fail, then I wanted to make an offer to remove the drug testing and doesn't, see if it'll pass that way, if it's about to fail.
I think Rochelle's got a good recommendation. I say we withdraw it, and we just ask them to come to the council
Okay.
during the year and do an ordinance at that
That'll
time.
save all of some time. We got to get that.
And, you know, in this current budget today that's proposed, not these amendments, but just in this, they already have a professional service general, which y'all know how much I love that terminology, $73,000. What's that for? General, I guess. They don't,
Yeah.
so that's 73,000. So they do have money. And also, professional service drug testing in there is $26,000. So there is money in there. They're just asking for more. Thank you.
Okay, so recommendation that we withdraw this and give them a chance to come back to the council.
We can do an ordinance.
Yes, okay, agree. Next item.
All right.
Ms. Carter, you have anything else to say?
No.
All right, next one will be buildings. It's a total amendment, the amendment totals $660,000. Maintenance, machinery and equipment, $150,000. Heavy vehicles, $210,000. Property, air conditions, heaters, $300,000.
You need to be offered. I'll offer it.
I'll second.
Offer a second. Champagne. Any comments from the audience? Administration? Mr. Champagne?
Yeah, I like the description of what this equipment is. I mean, vehicle, why does someone in buildings need a heavy vehicle? What is that? And likewise, just describe what this is for the people.
It's a new bucket truck. The bucket truck we have is in the shop more than it is out on the street in service.
I agree with that. I just wanted to explain it because we have people who may be listening who have to understand what this is.
Right. It's a bucket truck we use mainly for street light repair, but it goes to other areas of the parish for different repairs on buildings, maintenance on buildings. But the one we currently have is like I said, in the shop more than it's out in service. And we do have an estimate, $209,523.26 for a 40-foot bucket truck. I'll send you the quote.
You already did.
Oh, did I?
Just asking for the general population.
Gotcha. The $150,000 for maintenance, machinery, and equipment, that is for a preventative maintenance program on parish generators and AC maintenance. That since before last year we did not have. And we had a substantial decrease, I think, this year in AC repairs because of that preventive maintenance program.
Thank you.
Mr. Newsom?
Thank you, Michelle. So, Jeff, understand, we talked a little bit about this last Monday, about the $300,000 for the air conditions, the heaters. What do we have left in capital outlay in buildings? I know,
Hold on 1 minute.
because is this to purchase new air conditioners? Is that that's the intent here with this?
Ms. Morrell, I'm pretty sure this budget line is the capital, correct?
You want to know what he has left in '25, right?
Yeah, that's fine, and we'll start with that. I know, and the reason I ask is I know we moved some money out of there month or two ago to buy some stuff. I think it was $150,000 more.
Got $176,000 in capital outlay.
$176,000 capital outlay for buildings. Okay. Now, this $300,000 we're asking for this amendment, is that to buy air conditioning and heaters? Is that what that is? What is that for?
To purchase them.
Purchase them. Okay. Do we have any currently right now that needs to be purchased? Because I know we got $176,000 to do it.
As of right now, no, I do not think we have any outstanding
So we got a
POs.
little money to play with, $176,000. It's not going to fix, I don't know what the air conditioners cost. I'm sure they're expensive, but.
Yes,
Can-
well, it
would
depends on
be-
what building, yes.
I know we don't want to, the 300,000 is, again, we're trying to circulate all our funds and do the best we can do. Is that something that can be waited next? And I'm asking you for your opinion. I'm not,
Well, it can, but when an air condition breaks, how long do we have to wait if we don't have the funds to replace it?
well, we'd have to do an intro and vote on it, so it'd be about
That's a month.
Yeah. But you do have $176,000.
Well, sure, that's to,
Is there any more, okay. Thank you, I'm done.
I'll let Mr. Jurist
Mitch?
go. I'm not going to skip him.
You're not gonna jump over me like Ronnie does?
Yeah, go ahead.
Jeff, so the bucket truck, I get, if the old one's old, this is not a every year budget item. 'Cause once
Correct.
you got a new truck, it's gonna be out of there. But you said to change lights, so we're gonna go back to changing lights again? Do we?
well,
Yes?
streetlights, absolutely. We have
didn't know
we have a list of them. Yes,
I don't know
sir.
if we went back to doing it, because.
Parish-wide streetlights, yes, sir.
Okay, because I know we used to have to contract out not long ago.
Well, we contract the more extensive electrical work on the lights, but just switching bulbs and switching globes, we need the bucket truck. Cleaning, maintenance on taller buildings, we use the bucket truck extensively.
That was just, I'm glad to know that, we back in because I know,
Yeah, when we had an electrician on staff,
'cause I know,
we would handle that in-house. We don't have a licensed electrician on staff, so we do contract the more extensive repairs to the lights.
I know we had, like, if you had 10 lights out, we would send the contractor out, so.
And we do an assessment on those 10 lights. If we could just change the bulb, we do. If it's more involved electrical work, then that makes the list to contract out.
You hear, Mr. Schultz?
Yes, on the bucket truck, I wish this would have been done last year with the equipment package we did for all the departments. That way,
Absolutely.
we could have saved in maintenance. But
And I could put another
I'm going,
list of vehicles together.
I understand we want money in the air conditioning account, but I'm going to make an amendment just because of the issues and bring it down to 150. And here's my thought process. That way, if one breaks, you can replace it and then we can replenish it at that time. Basically have it as a reserve. As we spend the money, we can come back that way. Because right now we have 170 left over and that's going to be rollover money eventually. But that way, okay, you spend 150 on air conditioners and we'll replenish it. That way we're not, you know what I'm saying? Just kind of go as it goes. But that way you have money if one breaks, you have it ready to go.
Hopefully, the preventive maintenance program
Correct.
will work, and it has worked this year.
So I'm going to make I want to
Cross my fingers that we don't have 2 or 3 units
at the same time.
fall at the same time.
Let's hear what his amendment.
Kim, do they have to vote on that amendment, or do we just?
Yeah, it's
vote
What's your
on the
amendment?
Then we vote on this,
changing the air
right?
conditioning from 300 to 150. And then if we need to replenish it during the year, we can do it then. With an actual quote, yeah.
I mean, you can do an offer with changes, but that should come from the author, who's ever making the initial motion.
Who's making the original motion?
I think you are all.
Huh? So I'll offer it with the changes.
And then basically what this does is, Jeff, if you replace an air conditioner, give us the quoted price, and then we'll replenish that account with that price. That way it stays at 150 basically throughout the year. And we know what we're getting when.
Sure.
We need a second for the
Second.
change. Thank you.
Any more comments from the audience? The administration, table, you have,
So I know we talked a lot about not having to come back to budget, right? So we're gonna have to keep coming back halfway through the year.
But we don't know, on air condition breaking, that's a little bit different because we don't know what's going to break when.
Well, I know it's not
But
broken in
it's
here
like gasoline, we know how much gasoline we're going to spend during the year. That's it's a
I
little
mean,
bit
I know,
different.
it's just always, halfway through, we say, now we need
That's for,
priority budget.
that's more for operating versus capital is my thought process. This is capital. Hopefully we don't have any air condition break.
in the wintertime.
Call the question.
Another, call for the question.
District 1,
Yes.
District 2, District 3, District 4, District 5, District 6, District 7, District 8, District 9. Measure passes 9-0.
Next one is for coastal resources and protection. Total amendment is $226,000, $150 for limestone, and $76,000 for professional services compliance.
Offer.
Offer and second. Any comments from the audience? Administration? Table? Mr. Newsom on fire today?
Yeah, just to, again, this is a term I love. What is the professional services? What does that mean? What is that for? 'Cause it says compliance, what is that?
This is for the levy compliance. This is so we can prove to the federal government that we are operating the levies in a sufficient manner to keep them federally certified.
Don't have money budgeted for that?
I did have money budgeted for that, but everything that I kind of budgeted was stripped. So this is pretty much like, let's take it out to submit a balanced budget, but yet this is something that we have to do. So let me do an ordinance to try to get it back in there.
Give me one, this book is, okay, I'm going, I got a lot of tabs here. So, give me one, okay, here we go.
Holding other people money. Go ahead on, Mr. Newsom.
Ms. Buck, you're correct, one of these professional service was eliminated from your budget. Coastal, what about, let me see. I had a question. Got the answer there.
You want to go, Mr. Conover, can come back?
I'm good, I'm good.
Didn't we just vote on buying shells for the levy?
That was about, it was specific for the East Bank levies. This is for, because we're trying to certify our levies now, so I need limestone, my own limestone, because I've been stealing Billy's limestone to try to fill ruts.
Uh-huh.
So I need my own
What'd you say, Mr. Conover?
limestone.
What'd you say?
That's who took my power from the fort.
Maybe a little bit.
Just a little bit.
There was a pole that was knocked down this past weekend.
Mr. President, don't get in this, please.
But that's where I went back to, I called the Corps about the levee splitting right below the Getty tanks. And, don't worry about it.
Well, Mr. Conover, we do have a few left over, so, if you still need a little bit.
I'm good. They're going to have to do more than rock.
And we're going to be working on that, I guarantee. Tommy's on top of it.
Okay, any other comment? Roll call vote?
District 1.
Yes.
District 2. District 3.
Yes.
District 4. District 5. District 6. District 7. District 8. District 9.
Yes.
Amendment passes 9-0.
The next one is coastal zone levy. Total amendment, $200,000. Professional services, gate repairs, $100,000. Professional service, gate exercises, $100,000.
Would you like to explain that to us?
Yeah, put it on tape.
Offer and second.
Who seconded? Okay.
So we have several structures in floodgates that we have to exercise every single year. And we always put down on my list of what dates, because I have to submit that to the Corps and to CPRA to make sure that we do exercise everything before hurricane season every single year. Well, along with that, our Hero Stop log, I have a contract to get that exercised, and they also help take care of some of the repairs. But they actually get everything certified as well, because the lines have to be certified before they can even exercise that. So we have repairs that are needed on several of our floodgates when we do exercise them, but that was all ripped from my budget when I submitted it, so now I'm asking for it back, or else we're gonna be having little issues when we go to try to exercise our floodgates and they don't work and operate.
So, professional services, this is, like I said, a general term, which I don't like, but it's in there. Does this, for the repairs, do you have a company, you go off a bid for it, or how does that work?
Well, it's never going to be over the allowable amount. So we do have contracts already in place with Cuvion. They exercise our Stop Hero floodgate. If there is something specific that has to be done to it, we do have to call out a company to get an estimate. But it's never going to be above the allowable to have to bid it out. We're going to go by, especially with Stop Hero. It's so ancient, only one company actually makes parts for it now.
I'm sure. So we have, how many gates are we exercising? How many gates? I know you guys said Hero, I'm sure.
Well, that's just my floodgates that I have to exercise. I mean,
Right, that's
I
what I'm
literally
talking about.
have,
What this $100,000 is going.
we have $100,000 does not go far. I just paid that and more this year just for 2 floodgates. But we have over 47 that we have to exercise.
We have 47 floodgates throughout the
Yes.
parish?
I think,
Some of the smaller ones, but the larger ones like she's talking about, like the Hero Canal, where they come out with a barge with a crane on it.
Plus divers.
Labor intensive.
We have
It's
to
a
do
lot.
the same with NOV 13 and NOV 14 as well. We have to have divers out there beforehand that are inspecting everything to make sure it can be exercised with no debris.
I just, say again?
Just to get them to show up with the barge.
I didn't realize we had 47 gates we exercised. Thank you.
That's not counting the sandbags we gotta put in other ones.
you don't want to, you don't want to say. Okay. Roll call vote?
District 1?
Yes.
District 2? District 3? District 4? District 5? District 6? District 7? District 8? District 9?
Yes.
The amendment passes 9-0.
The next one is for the levy department, professional services levy inspections, 200,000.
Offer.
Second.
Offered and second.
Councilman Newsom, I do want to sit there and let you know, everything that is professional services, I went this year and got special codes, so it doesn't say professional services. It tells exactly what it's supposed to be. So you have levy inspection contract, so I made sure not to put anything that I possibly could in professional services. So I got codes made, so everyone knows exactly what I'm asking for.
Any comments, in the audience on the ordinance to give $200,000 for professional service levy
Floodgate.
floodgate? No, that's what it is?
No.
Inspection, that's what I'm saying. That don't-
Oh, yeah. Oh, I didn't get a chance to ask a question on the last one because we didn't ask for audience participation. But anyhow,
Sorry, I'm so sorry.
anyhow, I just wanted to ask, when you do a levy inspection and the gates are bad and they got to be repaired, who pays for that repair? The parish or who? Oh, you budgeted for that?
That's what I'm trying to do now.
Oh, okay. All right. You know, them gates not cheap.
Believe me, I know. That's why I have no money left right now, because I had to.
Ms. Konovich?
Yeah, you say you have a company contracted to do the inspections? Who is it?
Yes, it's CES that we pay $200,000 to for the levy inspections. And we have to do it quarterly and semi-annual. That goes to CPRA and the Corps.
We don't have nobody in-house could look at a levy?
Doesn't work that way. I have 2 people that are levy certified, and they are certified to walk with the Corps on both sides of the levy while they're doing their inspections.
I asked that question to her, too.
But it's,
There's it's a special program we have to go into. They inspect every inch of our levees, so I know where everything possible, wrong, good.
Well, that goes back to when your predecessor put up a presentation and the CPRA emblem was on it. We never did vote to accept the levies, so it's still theirs.
They would say that you are wrong because
Because they want us to pay it.
I have a bunch of documentation from that I was just going over today about how their NCCN, a whole bunch of levy reaches back to us.
You never accepted donations of the levies.
Well, I kind of also, I'm going to give you a little tidbit. State and federal Trump parish.
Mr. Newsom,
Yeah, and I do think these are, again, it's required by law to do this.
It
So-
is required by the Corps
By the
and
Corps.
by CPRA, so federal and state.
So it's pretty important, you would say?
Yes, sir.
Well, why is it not included in the budget?
It's not included in the budget because this is one of the issues that needs to be brought to light. We received billions and billions of dollars from the Corps. We are the only levy district in the state that does not have 5 mills. Those levies have been built. All of these bills are becoming to due. We do not have a dedicated funding source for this. So we would have to dip into other programs, other departments, and get rid of them to fund this. So this, until we do something to address not having a dedicated fund to this, we're going to be pulling it from the general fund. And so this is an opportunity for the council to look at what our levies are costing us, what it costs to keep them certified, and this is the obligations that we have going into the future.
And, Mr. Pierce, I agree with you 10,000%, but this is important. We need to, this should be done, this should be done. This should be part of it. It shouldn't come for an amendment. It should be part of the.
It was.
Just like, we got a whole bunch of things, and I know, but it wasn't in here presented to
know.
us.
I know.
To this body, so that's the problem I got. Because we approved a whole bunch of other things we spending money on, and early on in this meeting, we did.
Well, just keep in mind, levies are here to protect us. But-
That's, the point is, this is important, we need to fund this.
I agree. I also need a funding source.
Mr. Chair?
Yeah.
Mr. Newsom, you do know what Rennie, the 5 mills that he's talking about, right? That's a 5 mil ad valorem that you as a body can implement to support the levies. And like Rennie said, we're pretty much one of the only parishes in the state of Louisiana that doesn't exercise that right that we have to support us. Yeah.
And we used to have 40 million in oil and gas that would come in. Now we're collecting 2.5.
Right.
So oil and gas fully funded all of these activities before, but as we know, that's gone. And so,
Mr. Conovich, you still,
Yeah, who did we have inspecting levies before you?
It was CES when we came into office here.
Roussel never did it?
I'm sorry?
What was,
If you're talking about this particular.
It was still CNS. Scott was basically, he would be doing the same thing that Tommy and the other guys are doing right now, just walking the levees.
but we had somebody on payroll.
Back in the day, you had Blair Rittner.
Mr. Surpass.
Mr.
Administration, he had a huge internal levy department, so they did it.
And on that 5 mil, you putting your name on it, you want it?
Put it to the
Do we
levy
need it?
department, we need it.
Need ain't the thing. You putting your name on it, wanting it right now, we'll do it.
We'll talk about that.
I'll sign my name.
3 times, but people don't want it.
Which is absolutely ridiculous.
I agree.
Mr. Champagne, you yield, I'm sorry. Mr. Champagne?
I just found it absurd that we have to pay $200,000 to inspect levies, so they're certified, only to have FEMA disregard that certification when they did risk rating 2.0. So it doesn't matter, certified or not, you're still going to get slammed with insurance costs. So I just don't see the win in this. I mean, we're going to fund, obviously, we have to do this.
Right, we
But again,
have to do it,
I
but I
just
understand.
can't sit here and we just got to take it. We
Well,
got to eat this.
We're working
no
on
matter
that.
how we like it or
We're
not.
truly working on that. I mean, we're going to federalize certain portions of our levy system. Because one thing that I've never thought was right is why we have to elevate our homes so high in the air. So what happens if you have a baby? What happens if you're elderly? It doesn't seem fair, but we're going to follow the proper protocol, and it is a process.
I'm on your side 100%.
And we're just starting it to try to help get houses down to an elevated level that's acceptable, plus also help with our flood costs. And then if we get them certified as well as federalized, then we'll also have some help with these repairs that we need to get done.
It's
Thanks for
good,
your
I'll
efforts.
interrupt. We only have 30 minutes left for recording for this, so I don't know if what we want to do, take a lunch break.
Thank you.
Or take a 30-minute break and come back. But let's finish this. That's what I'm saying, so we can keep our comments to the men. Mitch? Let me get me.
Yes, my thing was like about the 5 mills. I know, from what I understand, we as a governing body can do that without bringing it to a vote of the people. But that
Correct.
would be, you know, that'd be- you know what? I'm gonna tell you like this. If the people realize that every other parish has this and paying this because they need that levy protecting you, that's, you know, it's just like EMS. We need EMS, no matter what we have to do. We need EMS. We need protection. And if it's something that could possibly lower our home elevations or lower our insurance costs, I think in the long run, you look at it and, you know, you may save money, you know, because you don't have to pay as much insurance and stuff.
EMS
It's a
won't be
tough-
rolling if I can't supply protection for everybody, just saying.
I know it's just, to me, it's like, you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't type of situation. But comes a time, you know, we talk about decisions we have to make, and, you know, we know that's 5, you know, looking at 5 mills, but when I go to Jefferson Parish, I see big signs where they're advertising for the people to, you know, vote, renew their millage, you know? So, I mean, it's,
We have about 20 minutes left for
Okay.
recording. Ms. McCarty?
I just want to say, there are requirements.
Don't let Ronnie talk, we only got 20 minutes.
There are requirements that FEMA has for us to meet the goal to be able to lower our insurance. And the last time I looked, about a year ago, we were somewhere around 49, and you have to be around 9, the number 9, in order to get your insurance to start lowering. And that means we have to have our infrastructure in a certain condition, and levies is part of it. So this is essential. Thank you. I yield.
Mr. LaFrance?
Yes, when we talk about levy inspection, are we just talking about river levies, or are we also including back levies?
It is river levees, it is our pumping stations, and it is one small section of back levee.
Okay, I know we was repairing the back levees between Myrtle Grove and Laura Seat. Is that completed?
It is not completed yet. We just put out, we're going to put out a bid. We're trying to get some quotes right now to help with the drainage.
Okay, thank you.
Dr. Gui?
How much does a mill generate?
4.5?
It's about 900,000 for every mill, something like that.
So what's the need for us to do the levy things and stuff? We're putting these amendments.
I guess what we can do is I can get Ms. Buck to put her whole budget together as to what she would need on an annual basis.
5 mil.
It might not, right.
I don't have
Right.
any idea.
Yeah, she could put those numbers together.
It's all operating on.
Yeah.
And maybe you'd only need to adopt 2 mills, you know?
Right.
Question.
A call, question we call?
District 1,
Yes.
District 2, District 3, District 4, District 5, District 6, District 7,
Yes.
District 8, District 9. The amendment passes 9-0.
So we need to take a recess because we only have that,
You want to go to lunch?
yeah. So what are we going to, our goal is to finish up the date because we really were scheduled to come back tomorrow. So our goal is to finish this up to date, so we don't have to come back tomorrow. I'm just, huh?
If all possible.
Okay, so what would be how long we going to take for lunch? Hour, 45 minutes?
30. I say go through. 30 minutes.
How much we have left, Rochelle?
I was just counting them. We have about 8 or 9 left. Oh, she got it.
Take a 15-minute break, reset the tape, and let's just power through this. I think everybody would rather get it done sooner than later.
So y'all want to take a break?
15 minutes to reset the recording.
Let's give a 20 minutes. Our budget hearing, and if Rena can let Ms. Morrell go, we can get started.
All right, our next one is for flood control. The total amendment is $635,000. They have on here maintenance of light vehicles, heavy equipment, drainage pump, property and equipment, buildings and grounds. chemicals, cement and asphalt, diesel, general equipment, and tractors and mowers.
Offer. Well, can we show it?
That's what I was telling you.
Yeah, I can.
That one, sorry.
Huh? Oh,
I want to see what it is again.
Can you make the whole page available?
oh, I'm sorry, I was,
There we go. Okay. Billy, I think you got the floor.
I need a second.
Oh, second. No, I thought it was second. Yeah.
Somebody. Do some.
It was a second by Mr. Newsom.
Said it too fast, bro. Slow down.
We'll get Billy, let Billy start talking.
Yep, and look, if my voice cuts out, I apologize, but most of this, as you can see, it's all just operational maintenance type line items. The only thing that Mr. Newsom might ask about is the equipment general, and that's not buying a new piece of equipment or nothing. That would be an accessory to a machine or something along those lines, or something connected to a pump, or something like that. And the equipment tractors is just flat out one lawnmower. No questions?
Any questions?
Well, that's for 'em.
Well, hey, Ronnie's saying no, that's it ended right there.
From the audience, from the administration, from the table,
He's good.
hearing none of roll call vote?
District 1?
Yes.
District 2? District 3? District 4? District 5? District 6? District 7? Oh, I'm sorry, he's absent. District 8? And District 9? The measure passes 8-0 with one member being absent.
the
Let
next
the
one,
record show that Councilman LaFrance left.
the next one's for prom. 250,000 for grass cutting and 60,000 for diesel off-road.
I offer.
Second.
Any comments from the audience? I do have something. I'm still concerned about that professional service number of, I can't see, it look like 250,000, that's what it says?
Yes, sir. 250.
You know, why that's so high is because,
That's probably only a third of what the actual cost is. We get 450 from the state. This is in addition to that, to add on, to cover the whole, it's 700 total we're looking for. 635-ish is what we've been running with contractors doing it now. We gave a little buffer in there. And then the other 50 is for all the additional things, and I know some of you actually had a whole neighborhood in Braithwaite. Tree trimming is, if I had to name one thing that operations has slacked on, is tree trimming. Tree trimming for us, when we go out and do it, it's a couple guys on a garbage truck and they climb on the back of the trash truck with a little pole saw. Some of these neighborhoods with these giant oak trees, it's starting to be more than we can handle in-house, and we've been slacking on getting those jobs done. It needs to be done by a professional one. We're not tree cutters. We don't have the equipment to do it. We're fighting our way through the small stuff, but the big stuff, the neighborhood on the East Bank, the school bus driver actually refused to go back in the neighborhood. So we did end up,
so, see, this is saying grass cutting, it don't say tree cutting, so when you
Yeah.
got in here, so shouldn't it say tree cutting and
No,
grass
that's-
cutting? Because this only say grass.
I'm assuming that's a different line item. This is 250 to go towards professional grass cutting, to add to the professional grass cutting.
That's what I'm saying, so, but we're talking about trees right now, that's all. I'm just acting about this part, about just the grass cutting part.
That supplements the 450 we already get. And that's not adding any additional areas, any additional cuts, any additional, and this is what we've been going by the last year and a half, which seems to be working great in every community.
And so how many contracts do we do that in? One contract or there's several?
I think it's 6 or 7 total, and it's maybe 8 or 9 different areas.
Don't have any contracts.
Well, no contracts, actually, correct, that's correct,
There's no contract?
correct. Just agreements.
It's a what?
Agreements. They submitted bids, we took the lowest bidder and gave them the job. And
So what's the difference in bidding, agreement, and contract?
a contract is a written binding document. Agreement says you tell us you're gonna cut it for $1,000. If you don't do it, we fire you and get somebody else to cut it.
A year.
But we just bought a bucket truck so we could get equipment to
Yeah,
trim
yeah.
trees.
Small step in the right direction, I guess. My fear would be they'd break it with the first big limb they tried to cut.
But Rochelle, with this and our grass cutters, how much are we paying to cut grass?
Total budget. You adding about 4.5 million.
How much?
Wait a minute, I don't understand.
No, we need,
That's just-
it doesn't grow tall either.
But say that
But that's
again?
including bridges. So this would be about 4.3 million.
4.3 million?
It's a lot of grass.
On this group, we
lot of
paid
grass.
about 550,000 last year, this year.
For what?
For this group, the professional service grass cut.
I think it'll be above that. It'll be above 6.
Well, this book was printed in October. I could run you a current one, but in October, it was 453.
400 what?
53,000.
It's roughly 60 a month, 65 a month, maybe, something like that.
And you probably use these people on the West Bank, right?
Actually, everywhere but the East Bank, you're right. You're the only one don't benefit from it. But that does allow us to free up people to work on your side of the river that we don't have to pull from over there. Because that's, in the past, you know, that's what the struggle was, manpower, right? If you don't have the manpower, you either need money or manpower. In the past, we didn't have either. So manpower is still as thin as it was.
A lot of money.
We're able with this, this was a big tick to get the contract from the state to tick up to 450. People, past presidents of council members, everybody's been trying to work out a deal with the state for the last 3-4 administrations, and nobody's been able to do it until Mr. Hinckley went up there and,
And so the state
sure how he
gives
did
us
it,
money
but-
so they don't have to send people from the
Correct.
state? Because I know
Right.
at one point, we did have people from the state on East Bank. They came
Correct.
in, I don't know if it was after hurricane or what, but
Maybe so.
Department of Transportation was over there, and I didn't understand
yeah,
how they got there, but I was like, who these people?
right. And look, the way we, you know, they pay us a certain amount per cut, for one cut. And we always tried to get them to raise the fee. Well, they would never raise the fee. So then we started talking to them about raising the number of cuts, and they jumped on board with that. So it actually went from 4 cuts a year to now 10 cuts a year. So, you look, in this climate, you need 12 cuts a year, but we can handle the cooler 2 months.
And there, with this new program with Director Chasson with DOTD, he's like a sidebar division of DOTD. There's certain highways, so like when you come off the ferry, the English Turn Road, that's a state road as well as the main highway. So there's funding that we're going to be able to get for maintenance, like the ditches, the grass cutting. So I'm going to be, Billy, we've been putting numbers together for that to also go to the state and get some additional funding.
Right, additional funding for your side.
Yeah.
Mr. McCarthy?
How much does it cost one time to cut the median and the shoulders of the highway?
It varies because the circumstances are different in almost every area. Most of the lower end is the same because there's no curbing, none of that. Bell Chase obviously is the most intense because it's got the most curbing, the most sidewalks, the most driveways, all of that. But there's also a couple canals and ditches in here that A-Boom guy cuts in your district over on the north side. So it's not just grass cutting on the side of the road or in a servitude.
So I was just trying to figure out along the highway, because could we take one grass cutting budget and try and plant some of that grass seed to cut down on the cutting of the grass?
I would ask that you come sit down
They
with
put it
Brad
at
Brooks.
airports. So
Brad Brooks has had multiple conversations with people that come try to sell them the cure-all for high grass. None of it's ever worked. And when they did find stuff that grew slower and lower, it was tremendously expensive, tremendously expensive.
Well, this guy's asking if he can come talk, and I said, we don't have the budget for it right now, so that's why I was just asking.
It will be guaranteed to be very high, I can tell you that for sure. It's not new, it's been around for a long time.
Pearl's Premium.
And they've approached the parish numerous times
Not
under
this
numerous
guy.
administrations. Money was one problem, but you just not, I mean, they do it 100 by 100 square section, and it might have been $30,000.
Let's see if we can have him come down and talk at least. Thank you.
Mr. Newsom.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Chairman.
It helps with mosquitoes too, that grass.
Yeah.
Oh, Billy,
The bats live in it, they make nests.
As a fungus.
Oh, hold on. Got Mr.
oh,
Newsom at the
so
floor.
I see an additional request for diesel off-road.
That's meaning additional because it was increased from what it was cut down to. That's what
And that's-
that's the tractor fuel and all that, lawnmower fuel, everything. It's not their gas fuel for the
Okay,
trucks.
because, your budget did get cut 50% on diesel. And that's what that is for. No, grass cutter's doing a great job on the highway. They do, and it's paid. We got money now to do it. How long that's gonna last?
Right. And look, our grass cutters are doing a great job too. They still
Oh.
do a lot, believe me. That's why you guys don't get the complaints you usually get. I mean, they're able to catch up with a lot of things that, it's been a relief to have a sub out there doing something.
Bids, will y'all be advertising for bids for grass cutting to go out? When does that happen?
We're gonna start that out again in December so that we can start again with next year.
So how often do we use a contract?
It's been a year. I think a couple of them has been a year and a half. One might have been
No,
2 years.
how long, what do they cut?
Well, it's not a contract, so
Where
there's
do they
no
cut
term.
from? It's month to month, right?
Right.
What month do they start? What month?
It's like it's like 8 to 9 different areas, and I'll have to send you those maps again.
Yeah, but when do we start in February? Do we start in
Yes,
March?
February starts up again. It ends in November, starts again in February.
Okay.
December and January,
10 months.
we do.
We do it
Correct.
10 months out.
10
Thank
months.
you.
Any other comments? Roll call vote.
District 1. District
I
1.
know I'm District 1. Yes.
District 2. Yes. District 3. Yes. District 4. District 5. District 6. District 7 is absent. District 8. Yes. And District 9.
No.
Okay, the measure passes 7-1.
The next amendment is for solid waste north. The total's $150,000. 100 for maintenance heavy vehicles, 25 for ports and supplies heavy vehicles, and 25,000 for equipment trash containers.
Offered and second. Any comments from the audience? The administration? Table? Machine, a roll call vote?
District 1.
Yes.
District 2. District 3. District 4. District 5. District 6. District 7 is absent. District 8. District 9.
Yes.
The measure passes 8 with 1 person absent.
Next one is solid waste south. Total amendment is $119,000.
I'm playing.
Oh.
No.
It is for various maintenance of buildings, machinery, fencing, and for garbage cans.
Offered by Mitch, second by Councilman Schultz. Any comments from the audience? We have one behind you, Billy, if you mind letting that come up.
Hi, I'm Brenda Stanifer, the
Brenda.
purchasing agent for the parish. The last council meeting, there was some discussion over garbage trucks, and so I'm here to clear the record on some of that. No one called me prior to that meeting about any of the garbage trucks whatsoever. I saw it on the council agenda, so I called several different people. The roll-off truck wasn't going to be too big of an issue, but the other thing just said garbage truck. It didn't state what type of garbage truck or anything, so I was totally in the dark. Gregory was out with COVID. His secretary was unsure. I called Kim. I said, I'm not going to be able to do it. There's a difference between can't and won't. I could not get it out to bid and have it open before your December 11th council meeting. That's the only meeting you were having in December, so therefore, if y'all put the money into '25, I wasn't going to be able to have the bid done and open before the Friday before your council meeting on the 11th. Tom was not on my side on that. However, after the council meeting, I found out what kind of garbage trucks they were looking for. So I was able to not have to go out to bid and piggyback a Jefferson Parish bid and get the permission from them. So therefore, the roll-off truck and the side refuse garbage truck have both been ordered. But I need to know these things before I can do anything with them. So is there any questions about those two garbage trucks?
What's the expected ETA?
The estimated time will probably be a year.
Hey, Mr. Schultz, name, you have,
Are they building them?
So we
Yes.
can withdraw at the next meeting the request for 400,000.
Yes, because you put the 232 in for the
Roll-off.
thing, because both trucks ended up being more than what they, both trucks ended up being $741,841. So
we have enough money
I
in
needed that
capital and
232.
232. We have enough money in capital and the 232 to order, so we
Correct.
can withdraw. And
Correct.
everybody got their truck. All right.
Correct.
That's
The
all.
only other thing I'd like to address is about POs closing. That's not a true statement. Purchasing is very busy at the end of the year. We close non-essential purchases December 15th, the last 2 weeks of the month. We have the hardest time trying to get everybody to close their POs for 2025, so we don't allow them to get non-essential things, paper, pens. We ask them plan accordingly and get enough of that kind of stuff. If anything breaks, if you need some kind of part, POs are definitely not closed. I issue POs all the time on December 31st. We just want the nonsense or the stuff that you could have planned for to stop. Then POs will open up again mid-January. A lot of people's not even here during the Christmas holidays, so it's really hard for us to get all of the purchase orders closed for 2025. Instead of having everything roll over into 2026, we try and close everything possibly in 2025. So that's the only reason we ask for them to stop buying non-essential things the last few weeks of the year. But we are never closed. I'm never off. I get phone calls after work. So
oh, okay, now.
we're never not open. Say that? Oh, many do, trust me. Many, many. Right, Keith did Thursday night. It was Saturday too, right? Yep.
So you must got you got it written up and you come here to defend your written.
I didn't get written up, but I got called out on stuff that wasn't true. So that was truly not,
That was what was told to us before the meeting started, that you couldn't get the garbage truck because purchasing is closed.
well, that was not a true statement whatsoever. And like I said, my phone's on 24/7. You're welcome to call me if any of those kind of crazy questions come up, but absolutely not. But right. And like I said, there's a difference between I can't and I won't. If I can do whatever I can do, I'm more than willing. But if time was not allowed, if y'all were having that second meeting in December, the thing of not being able to have time would have never came up. But because I had to have it in by the 11th, which would have been the Friday before the 11th, that I have to have the rules to have it to the council secretary prior to the meeting, the opening was going to be on the 10th. There's no way I could have possibly made it happen. Is that good? Thank y'all.
I'm good. I didn't think you should have been written up. I just wanted to say that. I didn't agree with you being written. I don't know why they would do that. Back to Billy. So we finished, are we voting, ready to vote?
Yes.
Ms. Schultz, I'm sorry.
I just want to say thank you for making sure we're following all procurement rules and everything, keeping us out of trouble, because
Please.
that is what you're there for. So thank you for clarifying that and keeping us out of trouble. I yield.
So where we're now,
We need
do
to
we have
vote.
a
Need to
motion
vote
and
on-
second on this? I don't really. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so machine is, roll call vote?
District 1,
Yes.
District 2, District 3, District 4, District 5? District 6? District 7 is absent. District 8? District 9? The measure passes 9 with one member absent.
The one, eight,
The next
eight,
one is for libraries.
I'm sorry. 8 with one member present.
library.
It's for the library department, and this is basically just to replenish their budget due to the millage that they receive. This has to be cut over 200,000, and now y'all gonna have to take it out of their unreserved undesignated.
Shows.
We got offers.
Are you offering them, Mr. Schultz?
Nope.
I'll offer
That's
it.
a lot of money.
I'll offer it.
Anybody second it?
I'll second.
Offer in a second. Any comments from the audience? Administration? Table? Ms. Schultz?
So how much is in their fund balance? Because I know they're getting low.
1,227,000
Before this or after this?
before.
So they're going to be out of
1 million.
money in about 3 to 4 years also.
The millage is not enough to fund. We have been unfunding positions as people retire, trying to help the situation. But other than that, I don't know what to do.
I just want that out there where we can start planning for that long-term.
Roll call vote?
Did you ask for comments?
Huh?
Did you ask for comments? Okay.
Yeah, I did.
District 1?
Yes.
District 2? District 3? District 4? District 5?
Yes.
District 6? District 7 is absent. District 8? District 9? The measure passes 8 with one member absent.
The next one, I don't know if y'all want to address right now. This is the one for the waterworks operations. We had to cut 2.6 million. They're going to come back to y'all during the year, if y'all want to take it up then. Huh?
They don't need it now.
Okay. We will move that one out. Next one is East Bank Water Line cast iron line replacement for $500,000 from the general fund. It's a capital improvement project.
Yeah, to add to the million. I'll offer it.
Second.
Offer second. Any comments from the audience? Administration? Table?
Can you tell us?
So, again, we talked about this a couple months ago. What is the status of the project, the line that we started on earlier this year? Remember how we voted on the part of the project, and then we said we'll come back later? Like, are we ready for this now? Or, remember, it was 3 phases, and we voted on the first phase, and then we were going to come back. Are we ready for the second phase now, or?
Well, yeah, it's my understanding that.
The bids were open on the 14th
Of,
a couple of days ago. I'm sorry, not tomorrow. I'm sorry, tomorrow the bids will be opening on that project, and we'll move forward with that.
so we're ready for the next section?
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
That's all I wanted.
And we could combine, we'll have some funding left over from this last project, and we can do an even larger section of the cast iron replacement.
Thank you. The Newsom?
Yeah, so, and, let me think. So when you're opening bids for is this the whole project, the whole East Bank?
Yes, there were 3 segments on the East Bank, and the $1 million was able to cover one of the shorter sections. It's about a half a mile.
Okay.
It was roughly $760,000.
Okay.
I'm not sure exactly what the bids came in
So the bids are going to be open
tomorrow.
for the whole,
No, for the one section,
For the
for
million
one
dollars.
section.
for the $1 million?
Yes, yes.
Okay, so,
And then we could pick another of the sections and do
Add to it to
750,000, or whatever's left from this $1 million, we could add to the 500,000 and do a pretty good section of another of the 2 sections. Water lines or easier than a building or a street project. If you have a 3.5 mile section of water line replacement, you could do it in sections with the available funding you have.
This is infrastructure. This is what we, my opinion.
Much needed, the cast iron needs to be replaced on the East Bank.
There's a lot of other things in here that we
Well-
spend money on. But anytime we talk about infrastructure, it's a great thing we spend our money on.
Yes.
Infrastructure projects. So what's do you have an anticipated, well, you just opened bids. We don't have any dates to start, finish.
Once the bids are awarded, normally a pre-con meeting is scheduled, and then the project gets underway
So you should start-
shortly after that.
Start the first project we funded in the first quarter of next year, you would think?
Oh, without a doubt, yes.
That'd be a reason?
Yes, maybe in December, weather permitting.
We just want to cover as much as we can.
And
because it's
this,
such a
this
serious-
funds here, will this, wherever this area is going here, this dollars, will that have to be bid out, or?
Absolutely,
So-
absolutely.
so we're gonna-
But all of these projects are already engineered and designed.
All the
All three of those are already are designed.
yeah, I'm just, okay, thank you.
Any other comments? Roll call vote.
District 1?
Yes.
District 2? District 3? District 4? District 5? District 6? District 7's absent. District 8? And District 9, the measure passes 8 to 0. Jeez.
The next one's a capital improvement amendment for Pavilion, Blackie Barris Park. It's currently $40,000, but I think she wants to amend this amount.
I'm going to offer and ask for a second, please. Thank you. So I asked her, after I asked for 40,000, I did a estimate on the parts of the pavilion to make it stormproof and not just fly away. And it went up to 55, so I thought I would ask if I could get 50 for it. That includes things like lights, cameras. I'm trying to think of what else goes in there. But it's an open pavilion, and it's only about 20 by 12, I believe. So it's in the park around the Greek streets. And considering, again, I didn't get any funding for parks last year, and you know what's happening with the bridge, that park is going away, and we're hoping to find something, well, I mean, it's not there.
We're going to have one of the finest parks in Black.
Well, write that down for me. You know. So anyhow, I offer and I ask for you guys to please give something to this neighborhood. Thank you.
Any comments from the audience? Mr. Schultz?
So, part one is $50,000. Is that, I hate to say it, enough, because when I was looking at different options, $50,000 was just enough for shades, for hurricane-proof shades, not a fixed structure when I was looking at it for the new park. So I don't know where the estimate's coming from, but the second thing is, again, that's a park there that has already structures and everything, and then Mr. Hinckley, I mean, I know in the contract for the bridge, they have to put something there. So to say that it's gone, I mean, it's going to come back. It's just we're waiting for the bridge, which hopefully we're getting close to January. Well, I think it's supposed to be wrapped up. So hopefully at that point it will be wrapped up and the nice park underneath the bridge will be put back better than whatever was. So I yield.
Did they change? I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
And to say you didn't get anything for parks, I didn't get anything for parks, so I guess I'm gonna put a pavilion in Fort Jackson for it, and then,
Well, there was $1,770,000.
well, we trying to work with FEMA to get that
Well,
one.
and, you know, Rennie just showed me something. You want to talk about turmoil in FEMA? He just shows me a post where the director, was it Richardson, just resigned. So now when you get a new person coming in, you know, it's just, it's a revolving door up there.
Just
But
to
we're
say-
still working on that pavilion.
But just to say, I didn't get nothing for my parks. You did, I didn't.
This is a list of all the parks that were funded last year.
You know
and it
who,
is
you know who spent money on cutting, I got the
$1,772,000.
floor. You know who spent money on cutting the grass at Park Fort Jackson? Me. My money cuts the grass around in the fort. So
Your argument is not relative to
just to say your park didn't get anything. Now the tractors go cut the big field, but I cut the fort.
What is your big problem?
I don't have a problem, but I'm tired of people, you got, I want. If we do that, we won't be here no more.
Okay, I did not ask for money for parks. We funded, and you probably voted for it as well, many parks. Here's a full list of it. Almost $2 million worth of parks, and I'm asking for something to put it in the budget right now. I'm asking for this neighborhood. They are damaging what's there.
Again,
And they need a camera.
I just spoke my opinion.
Okay, but it
If it
just
goes
doesn't
to
make
vote,
sense.
I'm gonna vote my opinion. You didn't put nothing in for parks, that's fine. It should, mine's in here. It says they put, almost $500 for Fort Jackson. Where was it spent? I didn't get nothing. But
That's not
it's
my
just in the
fault.
budget. I ain't saying it's your fault.
Okay.
But that was your first thing. I didn't get nothing for my park, so I want my park. You got a park.
Okay, you're getting a $5 million street. But we
I'm
need
not
it.
getting
We
nothing.
need it.
The people who pay taxes is getting a road that, like he said,
said we
we
need it,
waiting
and
on, we waiting on lawsuits if somebody gets killed. So does a lawsuit pay for somebody's kid who was texting and driving? No.
I'm just saying,
Thank
this is not a necessary argument.
You yield, Mr. Newsom?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Ms. Parrish, you said nothing. Didn't we get, wasn't there, I know when Mr.
Can he finish? Come on.
Mr. Schultz first started looking, I guess it was early last year, didn't you receive some money from the COVID funds for a park? $39,000?
No? COVID funds?
Oh, yeah.
COVID funds?
Then so I took some out of the COVID / or ARPA money, and then we split the remaining
It was
between,
myself and Mr.
Oh,
Juris.
that. Okay.
So
yeah, then we split 40, and that's,
so myself and Mr. Juris had split some money on Jesuit Bend Park because the way our districts are drawn, it's.
That is Fort St. Leon, and they told me.
Excuse
they
me,
were
Ms.
gonna-
McCarty.
Okay, go ahead.
Me and myself and Mr. Juris, we were able to split the Jesuit Bend Park and put some money in there to do that. Matter of fact, it bought playground equipment, the padding for the playground. So but I believe, Ms. McCarty, you did get some money out of that. We appropriated some money for that. So when you say you didn't get any money, that's not a true statement.
That wasn't last year, was it?
Mr. Schultz?
so, yeah, I just asked Ms. McCarty to look at what she's looking at, and one of the questions I was going to have is for St. Leon Park, there's 40,450. But another question is, I know it's not done yet, but isn't there going to be a pavilion at the Medal of Honor Park that's going to be open to the public? So that's less than 2 blocks from there. So, I mean, to do another pavilion, I think is kind of questionable. I yield.
Mr. McCarty, you have the floor.
Okay, so the money that you're referring to is for Fort St. Leon North, and I was told by the bridge people, I'm hearing something different today, but I was told by the bridge people they were only going to put 2 parking spots back. I see they put 5 instead. And the walking track that they had before is going to be much smaller. There's not going to be anything else there besides a little walking track. And so that's why I asked for some money on that side to put something there. And if I'm going to go out for grants, I need something to match and to seek the grants. And that's what that is for. I also tried to use it to bring mud over there, but I couldn't get the mud after we did a resolution. So anyhow, thank you.
Mitch?
Yes, reiterate what Mr. Newsom said. We split that money between me and him, our two districts. And I forgot, you had the list, what was that pad that we, what Jesuit Bend?
It was,
40
well, yeah, because
was-
hers was 40,000, so y'all's was 40,000
Yeah,
split, I guess.
somewhere around, yeah.
So-
I know Jesuit Bend Park Foundation had to come up, so, but that's 20 for me, 20 for Ronnie. You know, two districts split. So I was just, you know, I think if the bridge is gonna put something back, I think maybe we should wait and see what they put back. And what was there before, I don't even remember a park being there, but I never played around under the bridge. And if they do put one, the bridge can be a pavilion, you see, so.
I came to something where the Air Force Base or something park, where's that at with the,
It's the Medal of Honor.
Medal of Honor part.
It's not a
that's in
public
your
park.
district?
Yeah, it's across from the base.
Okay, okay,
It's going to be used for emergencies as well, right?
okay, all right. A roll call vote?
District 1,
No.
District 2, District 3, District 4, District 5, District 6, District 7's absent, District 8, District 9. The measure fails, 2 yeses and 7 nos.
Next item.
All right. Our last one is a capital improvement amendment for concrete repairs Bell Chase, $250,000 from the general fund.
I offer.
Offered and second. Any comments from the audience, the administration? Mitch?
Yes, so is there a specific place this is taking place?
No, we have multiple curbing repairs throughout that we thought we were going to have another package this year, but we didn't. And I think Port Sulphur's wrapping up now. Correct me if I'm wrong, Jeff. Port Sulphur's wrapping up now, so we're kind of, I guess you'll say, next in line, the general Bell Chase area.
General Bell Chase area, okay.
So mainly curbing, because I know myself and Mr. Champagne, probably Doc's district has a lot of curbing repairs.
Mr. Newsom, who's on fire today?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. So is this, I know we passed that asphalt package, is that, this is just concrete, not the same? Okay,
Two different things.
two different things. Thank you.
Mr. Schultz, you want to wrap this up? I'm sorry, Mr. Konovich?
Got some culverts and curbing and bureaus too. Make sure we look at them.
You saying add that to this? Oh, you're being facetious, okay. Okay, roll call vote?
District 1,
Yes.
District 2, District 3, District 4, District 5, District 6, District 7 is absent, District 8, and District 9. The measure passes 8 with 1 member absent.
All right, y'all gonna have to give us a few minutes to see how much we need to transfer from surplus.
So we need to end
How much do y'all want extra to put in the unreserved undesignated?
500,000.
500?
500,000. Make sure emergency is brought up to 10, please.
So you want to transfer another million from surplus to put in emergencies?
To bring up to 10,
Yeah.
yes.
Whatever needs to be done for that.
Where's it at right, where's the emergency at right now?
8.9, I think.
So
So what was saying, I thought we had a cap where we were trying to get emergency. What was the cap? 10 minutes, okay then.
yeah, that's why I
Okay,
bring it
that's all I
up.
was asking.
Emergencies doesn't have a cap, only bond indebtedness.
Yep. So-
But I thought we just had some unwritten
So you're not
rule that we
Oh,
said.
yeah, we try to keep that 10.
Okay, that's all, that's all.
In case
I
of
knew
a
it was something
hurricane
there,
comes
okay.
or some major.
And what you saying, we'll put it at 10?
Yeah, I said make a transfer from surplus to make that 10.
Did we have it at
And how much would
12?
that leave us in surplus?
So we
You
did
have to
have it at
figure out.
12 at
Getting
one
there, wait
point.
one
Hold on
minute.
one second.
13.
Can we take like a 10-minute recess?
Yeah, 10-minute break,
I gotta
okay.
type this ordinance for y'all to adopt. Well, y'all gonna have to vote on this ordinance.
Correct, and then
I'm
we're gonna
done.
have to adjourn and restart the actual
362.
adoption. So call recess, Mr. Chairman.
Call recess. Let's take a recess for 15 minutes, I think she said, right?
That's fine.
Come out of recess at
All right, our last amendment is to move around our fund balances. We're taking 1.8 million out of infrastructure and transferring to unreserved undesignated. To leave 500,000 in the unreserved undesignated, we're going to transfer 5,070,859. And to increase emergencies to 10 million, we're going to transfer 1,595,000 from surplus.
I offer.
Offered and second. Any comments from the audience, administration? We see got Schultz at the table.
So I should have asked this before, but, okay, so that will give us 500,000 in undesignated. How much does that leave us in surplus?
That was the question I asked earlier.
12,713,643.
Thank you. So again, that has to last us another probably 2 budget hearings, so let's be aware of that going forward. I yield.
So that's 12 million, and then we have an additional 10 million then
And emergency.
in emergency.
All right.
Okay. Already been offered. I think it had been second. We heard comment. Roll call vote.
District 1,
Yes.
District 2, District 3,
Yes.
District 4, District 5, District 6, District 7's absent, District 8, District 9.
Okay, now we're gonna end this.
Motions
meeting.
for adjournment of the budget hearing.
A motion for adjournment? Second. Okay. All in favor?
District 1,
Yes.
District 2, District 3, District 4, District 5, District 6, District 7's absent, District 8, District 9. Measure passes 8 with 1 member being absent.
Meeting is adjourned.